what you've always got. If you try to hide what's true for you, your feet get rooted to the spot. And I'm scared to make that change, but I can't help feel I'm changing. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. There were times when I would lay my dignity down. There were too many times that I kept turning around and around and around. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the everybody. How you doing out there tonight? Welcome to the Charlie and Catherine Dunnery Children's Fund Saturday night 2026. Tonight's going to be a crack. I don't know whether we can beat last night. Can we beat last night? Think we can? That was a hell of a night we had last night. My God, it was crazy. I was incredible. You should have seen what we had all sorts of stuff going on last night. But tonight, you know what? Tonight, I don't know, dude. We might be able to do it tonight. I don't know. First thing I want to tell everybody, we have a policy when we do our Charlie and Catherine Dunnery Children's Fund that we don't talk when the artists are playing, because there is nothing more degrading than traveling about 10 hours in a car and having to sit there while people just ignore you in the thing. It's a very difficult job to do when you're doing acoustic music like this. I've done it for years, and I've had times when I've jumped off stage and punched people in the face. But I just refuse to take it anymore. So I'll just stop. If you're doing it, well, if you start blathering on while I'm doing it, I'm just going to stop. I'm just, that's the best way to do it, as opposed to, lose your dignity. And so, there you go. That's my sin. That's my sister face starting to get off to a good start. And so if you see anybody talking in the room, please tell them to keep quiet. But here's a good thing. If anybody wants to talk, now we don't want to stop you talking, all you got to do, there's a door right there. All you have to do is go out there, just down them steps, and you can talk all night, right? But if you're in here, and we're going to, we've had people come from all around the world. We've got probably the best talent you guys will ever see in a long time. We always bring great talent to the show, to the CKDCF. We've got some exceptional musicians tonight, exceptional artists. We've got all sorts of stuff going on. And of course, the main attraction tonight is the return of John and Wayne. Now, as you can tell, I don't know what they tell you in England, but you can tell that I'm supporting Scotland tonight. and I want everybody to 2 o'clock in the morning, we're all rooting for Scotland. I don't care who you are, all right? That wasn't a very good response I got there. So. And then soon we'll be rooting for England. No. Yeah. Yes, we are. Yeah. And you'll see me, I'll be back in America on Monday, and I'll be screaming for the English. You watch me go, because I'm obsessed with football. The only thing I can do peacefully is watch football and cook for my girlfriend, because she can't cook, so I have to cook for her. And so, soccer, I'll watch every game, every single one. But tonight, we're all Scotland fans, whether you like it or not. And if you're not, we're going to beat the shit out of you, all right? Don't do the thing about that either. Without any further ado, we have to hurry tonight because we ran out of time last night. We had that much going on that we got to the end. And Buzz, who finishes off the night, he had 15 minutes to do his set. Now, mainly, because where's Quint? Oh, there he is, right on time. Quint, come here.
Don't do it, Quinn. Don't do it, Quinn. Oh.
Come on, lad. That was incredible timing, actually. I went, where's Quint? And he come through the door. Just like rehearsals. No, let me tell you what happened yesterday. So we got to the end of the night, right? Let me tell you about Quint. We got to the end of the night last night, and poor Buzz only had 15 minutes to do his entire set. His band had come down, they'd set up, and do you know why he only had 15 minutes? Because Quint was supposed to do 20 minutes, and he ended up doing 45. And he stole Buzz's time. And I'm going to him like this. And then I'm thinking like, oh, he's going to finish soon. And then he starts doing extended versions of his songs. And he's going like, and then he goes into like crowd participation. Come on, let me see you all clap. And I'm going, poor old Buzz is going to lose his stuff.
So I thought when you're doing that, but continue.
But he was brilliant. So ladies and gentlemen, Quint Starkey. So we're going to hit you fast with short, sharp shocks tonight. We've got like three songs, this and that and this and that. Guthrie Govan's going to be playing. Luke Machin's going to be playing. We're going to do a blues jam.
we're going to have the Gully Flats Boys playing. And then we got a new talent for you, like a young kid called Calum. Calum, who I picked up in a house concert one night, and I just heard him sing, and I just thought, dude, this guy's insane. It's brilliant. So we've invited him to play. But our opener is my pal Deanne. Deanne, she sang with me on the Tombstone Blues record. Now, you don't know this, but Deanne was also a child star on Tiswas. And then she was on Oh Boy doing some like doo-wop thing. Remember that?
I remember it well.
Yeah. And and then she met me, and it was all downhill from there, wasn't it, Deanne?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Deanne is an exceptional talent. She's going to do 3 songs for you on the bang like that. And I know for a fact that in CKDCF fashion, you're going to give her, first of all, your attention, and then all the support in the world that a young girl might need. Ladies and gentlemen, Deanne Blazey, please.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm back. This is for lovely Liz Waldo, fabulous Julia Fabian, and amazing Anne Miller, who can't be here. Keep walking, ladies, just one step at a time. This is for you. Many rivers to cross, but I know I'm gonna find my way over. Stumbling as I travel along the white cliffs of Dover. But I know that it's only my will that keeps me alive. I've been hit, knocked down, confused, but I'm only alive because of my pride. All this loneliness won't leave me alone. So tired to be on my own. My soul gone left me, and I don't know why. I guess I gotta try. I've got many rivers to cross, but I know that I'm only playing for time. And I know there are times when I'm willing to commit a terrible crime. All this loneliness won't leave me alone. So tired to be on my own. My soul gone left me, and I don't know why. I guess I gotta try. I gotta try, 'cause I've got a man. I've got a man. We've got many rivers to cross, but we'll find our way home. No, shush, we haven't got time. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Now, 3 songs you didn't say anything about, not talking for 45 minutes. Bodes well. I have 2 goddaughters who are just the bee's knees. They're absolutely beautiful. If anybody follows me on Facebook, which you should, I'm very entertaining. No, seriously, they are the bee's knees, these kids. I love them to bits. But the thing is, they're 8 years old and 12 years old. And you know what it's like? As their world gets bigger, you get smaller in it. And they get these things called friends. And all of a sudden, you're not important anymore. You're just trying to play a part in their life. And as try as you can, you know, they don't care. Because they're moving on with their life. And that's fine. That's how it should be. And they're going to have brilliant lives because they're both incredibly talented and just super little human beings. But it used to be when they were little, they would get too excited if they knew I was coming over the next day that the parents couldn't tell them because they just wouldn't sleep. Now, I literally have to make an appointment to drive past their house and wave. It's like, hello. And timing is perfect. This is the God's honest truth. I wanted them to come to this weekend because their parents are huge fans of mine. And I wanted them to come. And this is the truth. They can't be here because they are performing in a show at the O2 tomorrow. No, that's not right. They're 8 and 12. So I wanted to write them a song so that they remember me. So I started with the working title of When You Need to Pick My Nursing Home, Remember How Much I've Spent on You. But I couldn't get it to scan. So this is a song called For My Goddaughters. La, 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 la. Dreams in your hands, courage inside, with hope in your heart, let love be your guide. Wherever you go and whatever you do, you know that it's my love following you. Life goes by like a word in a moment. Give me some time to breathe in the air. You go on with the memories around you. I hope that you know when I'm gone, I'll still be alive in this song. Oh, la 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 la. The big world is wide, and the road will be long. With each step you take, I know you'll be strong. So carry my love with all that you are. You know that it's my love that carries you far. Life goes by like a word in a moment. Give me some time to breathe in the air. You go on with the memories around you. I hope that you know when I'm gone, I'll still be alive in this song. Oh, it's moving too fast. I'm trying hard to hold on to the years racing past. Why can't you stay a little longer? Just give me some time to breathe in the air. You go on with the memories around you. alive. Oh, keep me alive. In this song. La 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 yeah, yeah. Oh la 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 do do do. Ooh. Thank you. Which camera is it? Now go to bed. You've got a big day tomorrow. You're at the O2. Buggers. Now, let me tell you about my nan. Oh, she was a cantankerous old bugger. She really was. She had what we call an unfortunate manner. And I loved her to bits. She died in 2020, aged 98 years old, ladies and gentlemen, because neither side wanted her. So there was just this, you take her. But she's there. She's there. I love her to bits. I love her to bits. And I used to phone her up, and I go, "Hi, Nan." And she'd go, "Oh, my life's rubbish." And I go, "Nan," because I'm like, "Nan, love life. Life will love you back." And she go, "Everybody I love is dead." I go, thanks, Nan, for firstly, thanks. But I used to say, "Nan, the thing is, you've got to look for the joy in life in small places. Because, you're not going to win the lottery, you're not going to do this, Big joy comes in small packages." And I used to say to her every week, "Nan, sometimes it's as simple as a nice cup of tea and a good shit." You know that's true. So I'm going to do my last song ever, probably. By the way, all these songs are going to be on my album that's being produced by Frank. Yeah. So by the time it's done, they might not sound like this at all. Let's just be honest. This is one that I really want you to sing with me. It's quite simple. Not that I'm implying you're simple. I'm not saying that. You can be very complex. But let's just do something good, feel good. It's all about feeling good. We all need something 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 good. Take a walk into the sun and let its sweet and tender magic wrap you in its warm embrace. Go and find someone to love, hold them close and feel the rapture of their ever-smiling face. Make a moment last a lifetime in a daydream. Paint the sky 100 shades of blue. Hold it there, hold it in your hands. Think of all the good things coming through. 'Cause we all need something good. We all need something good. Nice. We all need something good. We all need something good. Try to catch a falling star before it crashes through the atmosphere and shatters into space. Just like a heart, it burns so bright when it shines, but it can break up in a million different ways. Take a chance on everything you know that feels right, even though the walls are closing in. Hold it there, hold it in your hands. Wait for all the good things to begin. 'Cause we all need you miss the simple things in life. Yeah. And all the good things in your way. It's your turn to sing it with me. 'Cause we all need something good. We all need something good. We all need something good. We all need something. You're on your own. We all need. Yes, we do. Take it out. Something good. Something good. Something good. Last time. 'Cause we all need something good. We all need something good. We all Sorry, you didn't have to do that bit. Something good. Something good. Something good. You've been my something good tonight. Thank you very much indeed. Something good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Deanne Blazey, come on.
Thank you.
Damn, girl, that was damn good. We all need, I can't even sing it, something good. We all need. Deanne, you were brilliant. Well done. I want you to know. I want you to know that. I want you to know that you came to St. Bees and you were fucking brilliant, wasn't she? Are we putting Calum on now? Doesn't he come on next? Come on, Calum. This next guy we're going to put on, I found him under the bridge in Wales. I'm just joking. Is he ready? I don't. Have I jumped the gun? I'm only trying to. Sorry, Calum. I don't want to rush you on. As he walks on, people, Mr. Calum Duell, come on. You know, one of the things that we've got tonight, we've got a lot of these guys are very shy. Deanne isn't. Deanne can punch me in the face, but there's a lot of the people we have tonight are very quiet and very shy. Calum's one of them. Guthrie's another. And Luke Machin is another. And the problem is, they all have to deal with me. Poor Luke. You just tell me when you're ready, Calum. So about 10 or 15 years ago, I don't know how long ago it was, but I did a house concert. And I just turned up at the house. I don't even know who they are, what they're doing, or whatever it is. And I turned up, and there was a house full of people. It was like loads of people in there, jammed. And I showed up with Robert Plant. And so he opened the door, and he's been listening to my music for a long time. But it wasn't just me, it was Robert Plant as well. So he was like, what the fuck's going on here? And he had his first, he was only a nipper. How old were you then, Calum?
21.
He was 21. It was his 21st birthday, and the big fat bloke showed up in a Celtic top and Robert Plant. I think that's brilliant. How good is that? Imagine if you just in your house and all of a sudden some like Celtic fan showed up at your house and just stood there and he was with Robert Plant. And we had what a great night that was, Calum, wasn't it? Wasn't it fantastic? And so his girlfriend, or his wife, is his wife or your girlfriend?
Who's that now?
What?
Who? Now.
Tori.
Sorry, yeah. Girlfriend.
You're gonna get fucking murdered tonight, what I tell you.
I thought you meant 10 years ago.
His girlfriend's an Aries. She's going to beat the shit out of him, I'm telling you. Where's Tori? Oh, she's there. Hey, Tori. Tori, you make sure you give him a good dig tonight, all right? Fucking. But we booked and I don't know what's going on. They just go like, oh, you got to, Lizzie said to me, hey, you've got a house concert, but it's going to be a secret party because they don't want the lad to find out whose birthday it is. His girlfriend's booking it for him, and you can't put it on. So I just put house concert on my website, Liverpool, or something like that. So it was a surprise. And so when we showed up at the house, he was standing in the top upstairs with a baby in the upstairs bedroom, like looking at me like that. And we went in and we did a house concert there was 4 people. It was genius. No, it was me, Phil Beaumont. Where's Phil? It was me and Phil Beaumont, Tori, the baby, Calum, an insane Jack, like Russell, like some type of terrier, a quiet type of terrier, his dad and his grandmother. Did we have the best night or what?
Great night. Yeah.
Wasn't that a great night? That was because they're the type of nights with house concerts. Like you can't, they're just they're complete one-offs. But he said to me, because he's got the moon in Leo, so he's a narcissist like me as well. He said, after the show, hey, in that kind of quiet way that he does, do you mind if I play you a few of my songs?
I'm going.
And I go, no, play me the songs. And he played me this song. And I'm like, dude, that's insane. And so I would, and I said, listen, you got to, and I put it, remember I put it on Facebook? I said, dude, check this little bastard out. It's unbelievable. So he's going to do 3 songs for you. Am I playing the second one with you?
Yes.
I'm going to play the second one. Ladies and gentlemen, what's that?
The input.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. We don't care, do we? Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please give a big first time on the CKDCF stage, Mr. Calum Duell.
Thank you very much, everybody. So when I was about 16, maybe 17, I was actually on the charity album, the black and white, green and white stripes one, and I did a version of Soldier. So if you want to hear a 17-year-old version of me singing a not very good version of Soldier, then you're welcome to go check that one out. But yeah, this one's called Buddy, and I hope you like it. Well, there was something that you did, made me feel like a kid. All the light in your eyes, yeah, it faded so many times. And we brought you back again. Oh, my buddy and my friend. And I want you back again. I want you back again. There was something so sweet about the way you would eat. When your skin touched mine, yeah, you cut me so many times. Oh, we brought you back again. You're my buddy and my friend, and I want you back again. I want you back again. Brought you back again. Yeah, my buddy and my friend. Oh, I want you back again. I want you back again. Oh, yeah. I just want you back again. Always back again. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. So whilst I tune up, Frank, would you like to come and help me out with the song, please? So I'm, like, inherently, I love to sing, like, quite, like, passionate, like, quite rocky stuff. And I'm very sort of like, usually. But then Frank heard me sing very chilled out and soft, and he said, that's where you are, that's where you're meant to be. So I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll take the mentorship fully on. And, like, everything in me is like, no, just come on, rock up, sing a rock song. But I'm like, okay, I'm going to chill out, trust you, and I'm just going to be completely relaxed for the next couple of songs. We're going to have a good time. And this is one that we worked out. I usually do with a loop pedal, and it's all like quite crazy and like a nice sort of like vibe. And this one is one we worked out this morning. So I hope you like it. And it's called Start Again. Whenever you're ready. Having a good time tonight, guys, yeah? Awesome. All right. She knows me. She knows my style. And she showed me just how it feels to be alive. Cause when I'm broken, she'll fix me up, kiss me better, you know it's all just for luck. All I know is how she likes to take control, and I try to change. My world will never be the same. So take me to the start and love again. Find me in the dark. We're gonna love it all again. We're gonna love again. And the attention that she gives will make you high, and you'll know it. But only once the moment's passed you by. Whoa. And if she's tripping, well, I go falling after her, always tripping. She's so much higher than all of those birds. Is how she cares about the world. Now me, I try, well I always try to change, but my world will never be the same. So take me to the start, and we'll love again. We're gonna love again, we're gonna love again, gonna love again. Oh, take me to the start, and we'll love again. And find me in the I'll tell you something. We're gonna love again. And after that, we'll start again. We're gonna start again. We're gonna start again. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to tune my guitar out quickly. Big clap for Frank, everybody, for playing with me. Thank you very much. So I think I was listening to like, It Bites and everything like before I was born. So to go through everything and then be standing on stage at a 31-year-old, it's crazy, wherever you are. Mental. So thank you for your hospitality, everyone. And Phil, thank you, mate, for getting me to come as well. Everyone's been so welcoming, and everyone I've met out of you guys have been so lovely too. So it was nice to join the community. And thanks for being so nice to my baby as well, my little Enzo. All right, this next one is called Bubble. Tune out real quick. So originally the lineup, I think, was I was meant to go on after the band, like Frank and Luke and everyone. So these insane like guitarists and musicians, and then there's me sort of after that. And it's a heck of an act to follow. So I'm well happy that I've got to come on now. Even though the lady before me, I'm sorry I don't know your name, but you were incredible. What was the name? Sorry, Dion. Awesome. Clap for Dion, everybody. It was brilliant. I'm looking forward to talking to you afterwards and having a catch up and getting to know you, because that was absolutely brilliant. And you seem really funny as well. Good stories. All right. Yeah, so last song, Bubble, chilled out. It's plugged in. It's not working. I've got my volume down this way.
Calum, I'm going to sit back and talk.
All right, mate. All good? Well, me talking distracted me and I didn't tune my guitar properly, which is amazing in a room full of guitar players. There we go. That'll do. All right. Do you see the shy thing now that Frank was on about? Lying there, wide awake, I've been there too. Your heart is building a roller coaster. Can I ride with you? If you've been standing out in the pouring rain and just wanna feel free, but no one really understands unless they get it, you see. Cause whilst you lie awake tonight, don't think of things that didn't go right. Know that you're home in a place that you call your own. And don't let them burst your bubble. 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 If you're feeling things you shouldn't feel, you're human, that's fine. Midnight snacks won't hurt you bad. Just don't touch the wine. the sky's aglow because of the moon, and there's something you do that's only for you, only for you. The TV is on, you can't hear a thing, 'cause you're not listening, and the birds start to sing. Yeah, whilst you lie awake tonight, don't think of things that didn't go right. Know that you're home in a place that you call your own, and don't let them burst your bubble. Don't let them burst your bubble. Don't let them burst your bubble. Don't let them do it, don't let them do it. So don't let them burst your bubble. Don't let them burst your bubble. No, don't let them burst, don't let them burst. So don't let them burst your bubble. Thank you very much, everybody. Have a calm. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Calum Duell. Good luck, Calum. Good. All right. Phil, am I on? Yeah. I'm on. So take a bit of a break, get some drink in, have a chatter, talk about all sorts of shit, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
If you try to hide what's true for you, your feet get rooted to the spot. And I'm scared to make that change, but I can't help feel I'm changing. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. There were times when I would lay my dignity down. There were too many times that I kept turning around and around and around. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the only thing you get to keep is what you give away. 'Cause the Now even though I'm a country boy, I spent all of my whole life in the city. I found myself on a social climb, left all of my school friends far behind. Now I ain't got time to live a lie, 'cause I feel everyone from the old town burn inside. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread in everyone. I miss the smell of the fields, the sound of the crows, the building site drill, and the Murphy's mince pies. Even though I'm an inside man, I spent all of my whole life on the outside. Schmoozing is a way of life. Saying hi every night to a side of me that I don't like. And Michael McVeigh is on the phone, and I'm trying to laugh as a tear falls down my spine. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread in everyone. I miss the times we were up. I miss the times we were down. I miss the times we were lost. I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. I wanna go back to my hometown. When I'm near a beautiful sight, does I feel the lonely New York City night? Was still got a boy in her arms, and the newborn lamb cries freedom, Skyfell Pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. Oh yeah. When I'm near a beautiful sight, does I feel the lonely New York City night? Was still got a boy in her arms, and the newborn lamb cries freedom, Skyfell Pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Back to my hometown. I said,
Yeah. Any sort of mic stand? Not a mic stand. What do they call them? Yeah. Do we have a music stand? For an iPad?
It's not for me, I know it.
Go through. What the hell? What? That's in way too many monitors. Is that coming out? Could you take that down in here, please? Are you good, everybody? Ladies and gentlemen, what? Now you think I'm going to be able to see that? I'm 63 years old. I've got a bald head, Deanne. I can't see that. There's no music stand. There's got to be a music stand. Phil.
Any volunteers?
I could just make it up.
Come on. Yeah, come on. That's a good.
Just stick it right in here. Put those three off.
We got a music stand coming. We got a music stand.
All right. Anybody who was here last night will know that Guthers was doing his thing. He's but tonight I also have another bastard to this side of me now, so I'm swamped in guitar players. So I just think I'm just going to sit back and chill out and let these two twiddle themselves into a frenzy. But we're going to do a Tombstone Blues record. Tombstone Blues, if anybody likes Tombstone. And Phil, if you can just start us off with that beat. Your high life, I miss your perfumed hair, all wrapped up like a glamour girl, magic in the air. They will always happen when you're walking like a man. Found me a poison woman, now I'm a poison man. Found myself a poison woman,
Never thought it would happen to me. Never thought I was so blind. I found it all a bit shady, shading in the style. Oh, I don't know the reason that I'm singing all these lines.
Yeah, baby.
Found me a poison woman. Now I'm a poison man. Found myself a poison woman. Now I'm a poison man. It was on one Sunday morning, following my own grave. Shots fired across my radar. I think I might need save. This ain't happened to me. Eating out my soul. Found me a poison woman. She left and took it all. Found myself a poison woman. Now I'm a poison man. 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 Guthrie, will you hit me with some stuff, please? Lukey, can you hit me with some stuff, please?
Now one Sunday morning, while I'm in my own grave, shots fired across my radar. Think I might need saved. This ain't no woman for me. She's eating out my soul. Found me a poison woman. Now I'm a poison man. Found myself a poison woman.
Now I'm a poison man.
I'm a poison man. It's Deanne Blazey, Guthrie Govan, Phil Beaumont, Todd Edwards, and Luke Machin. Thank you. Now even though I'm a country boy, I spent all of my whole life in the city. I found myself on a social climb, left all of my school friends far behind. Now I ain't got time to live a lie, 'cause I feel everyone from the old town burn inside. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread in everyone. I miss the smell of the fields, the sound of the crows, the building site drill, and the Murphy's mince pie. Even though I'm an inside man, I spent all of my whole life on the outside. Schmoozing is a way of life. Saying hi every night to a side of me that I don't like. And Michael McVeigh is on the phone, and I'm trying to laugh as a tear falls down my spine. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread in everyone. I miss the times we were up. I miss the times we were down. I miss the times we were lost. I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. I wanna go back to my hometown. When I'm near a beautiful sight, does I feel the lonely New York City night? Was still got a boy in her arms, and a newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes makes you cry and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. Oh yeah. Cause I feel the lonely New York City night. Well, I still got a boy in her arms, and the newborn lamb cries freedom, Skyfell Pike. The air is so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. Go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Keeping it all to myself. And I thought that I could be happy, containing my affection. I try to walk before I crawl, but I hit the same old wall. Hey, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. If you try to hide what's true for you, your feet get rooted to the spot. And I'm scared to make that change, but I can't help feel I'm changing. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only
All right out there. This is my last set I'm going to do singing. So this is after 18 gigs in 20 days. I finally roll up here. My voice is shot. I've still got a bald head. I've still got tits. But I've got no quit in me at all. So if I screech and squawk and do all that stuff, my voice won't do what I want it to do. I know that all my good friends out there are going to help me sing, all right? I think most of you will know the songs I'm going to play. So, but we're going to have the wonderful Mr. Todd Edwards. Todd Edwards, who was late to come on, and Julie, who was late for sound check. So I've given them a band name. They're called The Late Show. Are you ready, Todd? Woman, won't you take your anger out on the girl next door? 'Cause I'm sure she'll understand you. I can't understand you anymore. And out of all this crazy trouble comes another dying man. And the way that I feel, I've been dying every night. Who I am, baby. I'm on the road to infatuation, but I don't want to drive your car. I guess I'll drive myself sleeping over the rainbow. But now I'm on the upside down. You got all of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. All of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. Woman, won't you take the middle out to the gut outside? 'Cause I know what you're thinking. I don't know my left from my right. And out of all this crazy trouble comes another dying man. And the way that I feel, I've been dying every night to who I am, baby. I'm on the road to, but I don't want to drive your car. I guess I'll drive myself sleeping over the rainbow. Now I'm on the next start down. You got all of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. You got all of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. Todd. You know what, guys? Why don't you just look to your left or right and look the nearest woman right in the eye and sing. You got all of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. Come on, let me hear you. Come on. You got all of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. So you drag me to the left and to the right, baby, and you tell me that it feels good, like the cosmos or the jungles in the night. I'm so sick and tired of my chocolate heart. Chocolate heart. You got all of them teeth, baby. You got all of them teeth, baby. Come on. You got all of them teeth, baby. You got all of them teeth, baby. You got all of them teeth, but you keep licking on my chocolate heart. Where is my capo? I don't know what anything is. I'm that stressed out with things going on. I don't even know who I am, where I've been, where I'm going. What keys is it that key? Gully Flats. Turn the guitar down, Phil, please. Right down. Right down. That's it. That's it. I'm hanging around with the Gully Flats Boys. Tony and Steph and Michael, all are there. River here is down the mill, and I got the mighty band's bridge in my hair. Life at home is real, and to think that I've been living in this field, it's hard to believe I've been hanging on them years. I'm hanging around with the Gully Flats Boys. Bombo and Pip and Vera are there. A Draper here and a Conway there. And I got the Nethertown Beach in my hair. Life at home is real, hard to believe she's been married all them years. Crashing to the horizon, I was trying to get so free. So I bought a new computer, and the calendar says 2003. But it's 1974 in here, and the lamb lies down on Broadway every year. Crashing to the horizon, I was trying to get so free. So I bought a new computer, and the calendar says, who'd you wanna be? But it's 1974 in here, and the lamb lies down on Broadway just for me. Hanging around with the Gully Flats Boys, bush shelter soccer and kick the can again. Icky gonna be a big Superman, doing all the miracles the best that he can, hacking down trees for the bonfire man. Life at home, all the parallels and Dr. Martens, and the Dunlop green flash shoes, and the argumentative castle nights, a way to sing the blues, all the scratches on my knees, and the Tony Wilson fish up guarantee. Sometimes when I get frightened, on that New York City ride, I close my eyes and I wonder, and the Gully Flats Boys are right here by my side. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. That was a bit of a weird one to just jump on, right? That's one of them songs, if you don't practice that, you think like, as soon as you start singing it, you think, now why did I start to sing this in front of a crowd full of people? It's like, dude. Calum, you joined us. Good luck. Wasn't he great, old Calum? Wasn't that great?
Thank you very much, everybody.
Go on, Julie. I was only 15 years old and full of fire. I was half a pound of bacon and an egg on the side. She got all the good looks and I got all the war. She was everything I asked for and a little more. It wasn't until much later I find my whole life down, storming round the town with insecurity in my pocket and worries in my head. I was forced to see the doctor, and the good doctor said, give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. I was on the local team for drinking German beer. She was on my teenies and I was on the dole. And I tried to work at Sellafield, but the seller came home. It wasn't until much later I find my whole life down. Peckham and the old Kent Road and the vicious Chinese curry with a bonnetade. She was everything I wanted, but she ran away. She said, give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. People, come on. Looking back at my life and running through the fields, I see the trees of Rothersyke and Bristols in the hills. Now I own the houses and pay the neighbors' bills. She flies like a bird in the wind, and I open my heart and I let all the summer breeze in. Until much later I finally hit the ground, swimming through the sewers and the streets of New York City. I was on my way to bed. I was looking for my story, and my story said, give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. Give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. Give up and let your life flow. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
go. Give up and let your life flow. Give up and let it go. Oh. Father's eyes. Through my father's eyes. Thank you. Oh, Sister Michael, won't you take my sins away from the songs that you taught me to the light that you gave me? You took my soul away, washed it in your blood. Though you're miles away, I still hear you calling me now. And the church bells chime, singing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. It's time. Take a look at them Catholic boys hanging out at school. Celtic just beat Rangers 3-2. Hallelujah, hallelujah, it's time. Thought I'd lost all them green and white stripes from my mind. Through my father's eyes, oh, Father Calum, won't you take my sins away from the songs that you taught me to the light that you gave me? You took my soul away, washed it in your blood. Even though your lifetime's away, I still hear you calling me now. And the church bells chime, singing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. It's time. Take a look at them Catholic boys hanging out at school. St. Bridget's just beat Bookwell 3-2. Hallelujah, hallelujah, it's time. Thought I'd lost all them green and white stripes from my life. Through my father's eyes,
incense bridge to the green open fields where he spoke of his life in capital signs. Won't you come home, boy? The sweet melody said, I don't know what took you so long. It's been one hell of a life, but now I'm alone. Now I'm alone. With my father's eyes. Softly now, you owe it to the world, and everyone knows that you're my favorite girl. But there's some things in life that are not meant to be, are not meant for you, and you're not. Guys, can you help me out? Here's to our problems and here's to our fights. Here's to our achings and here's to you having a good life. For me, good life. That's right. Softer now, you owe it to yourself, and don't think that you will be left on the shelf, 'cause there's someone for you and there's someone for me. Yeah, like me, you'll meet them eventually. Here's to your lover, and here's to my wife. Here's to your children, and here's to you having a good life. For me, good life. Let's stop me and talk. Bit of reverb, Phil.
Louder now, you've lost all your pain. You're married with children and happy again. And now I'm regretting don't move the down. Thank you. Fatal mistakes are so easily made. Enough of my problems, they only cause fights. Forget that I rang you and promise you have such a beautifully happy end. Painlessly romantic. Now, I was gonna finish there, but Todd started sulking this afternoon because he'd worked out some stuff for one of the songs. What?
I spent ages on that.
He spent ages on it. And he said, dude, you can't not do that song. So I said, Todd, I can't sing that song. He said, it's all right, them lot will sing it for you again. They've been doing it for 2 days. So I'm gonna tune up Todd. And then you get to do your song, right? There you go. Well. Before we started, how about a round of applause for Calum, for Julie, singing? And my mate Todd on the keyboards. He requested that I told you that he's single. He said, it's really important you tell them all tonight. You know, there may be somebody in there that, you know, we can like run off together. So Todd's single. You ready?
For what?
That's right. A what? You're definitely going to have to help me sing this, guys. 'Cause I'm remembering a time back in '73. We were down you and me. We watched the rain fall down together every day. And I know we were young and we couldn't really feel, but we didn't really care, 'cause to us it was real. We watched the rain fall down together every day. Come on. I wanna go back in time, 'cause I'm a celebration in the making. Autumn the rain man, will you open these tired eyes? I wanna go back in time and take back what's mine. Autumn the rain man, autumn the rain man. That's right. Autumn the rain man, will you take this life I have today and simplify my love away? Ah, yeah, yeah. Cause I'm remembering a time back in '82. We were singing along to our favorite tunes. We watched the rain fall down together every day. With a nod and a wink and another smile, I kissed your lips for the very first time. We watched the rain fall down together every day. I wanna go back in time, 'cause I'm a celebration in the making. Autumn the rain man, will you open these tired eyes? I wanna go back in time and take back what's mine. Autumn the rain man, autumn the rain man, autumn the rain man, will you take this life I have today and simplify my love away? Autumn the rain man, I need you now, 'cause I got a new girl in my life. I wanna make my love for her simple and gaugeless, and time is pushing right behind us as we go. Oh, 'cause I'm remembering a time, now it's 2005. We were silly and happy and glad to be alive. With another dick on pushing 43, with a dog and a house and a car on the street. And I remember you told me and I couldn't stop crying. This old heart got broke for the very first time as the rains fall down from heaven, as my heart beats one last try. I wanna go back in time and take back what's mine. Come on. Autumn the rain man, autumn the rain man, autumn the rain man. That's Todd's bit right there. Keep doing it, Todd. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Francis Dunnery after 21 days in Europe, 18 gigs in 20 days. The
great fat one is finally deciding to check out. You'll see me on the drums for John and Wayne, but as far as singing, I'm done. Thank you all very much for your attention and all your love and support. We'll see you in a minute. Calum Duell, Julie Weigand, Todd Edwards. Get yourselves a drink, we'll be back soon.
Well, I thought that I could be happy, keeping it all to myself. And I thought that I could be happy, containing my affection. I try to walk before I crawl, but I hit the same old wall. If you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. If you try to hide what's true for you, your feet get rooted into the spot. And I'm scared to make that change, but I can't help feel I'm changing. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only thing you get to
I'm not getting any. Oh, hang on. Didn't turn my monitor on, did I?
Now even though I'm a country boy, I spent all of my whole life in the city. I found myself on a social climb, left all of my school.
All right, guys, this is a generation shift here we got now. Before I get to that, though, I want to let you know that tonight, we have a firework display, right? We've got a firework display just for you. And so you got to walk out of here at 10 o'clock. Is it 10 o'clock? What time's the fireworks kick off, Phil? So at 10:15, we've got to get out of here, and we're going to go to the field to follow everybody to the fireworks, and it's your firework display. It's not, it's not like some skanky thing from the town or anything like that. It's as good as the artists, all the good of the artists we put on. But so at 10:15, we're all gonna maybe get a jacket on, and we're gonna walk that way, and hopefully it won't piss down with rain, and company will be kind to us, and we'll watch our fireworks display. And when we come back in, we're gonna hit it real fast with John and Wayne. All right, and we're gonna hit it real fast. John and Wayne's gonna be on. 11 o'clock they're gonna start. They'll finish up soon, and then Buzz is gonna come on after that. I think we've got a 1 o'clock curfew, and Buzzy's band tonight isn't loud, so that's good. And now this next band, I've been watching this little bastard for a long time now, and I'm starting to understand his music, although I still don't understand his haircut. But there's going to be 3 generations of Dunnerys on here tonight. But this is the youngest one. This is the baby Dunnery sect coming up. But he's got his 2 mates. I've got Andy. What? They didn't even introduce me to you.
Rob.
Rob. This is Rob. When is your birthday, Rob? February. Aquarian.
Eh?
Are you Aquarius?
No, May. Taurus.
Are you a Taurus?
Aye.
Sex, food, and money.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That's just tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive, massive CKDCF welcome to Danny Dunnery.
Jacket and green dress. I asked my friends if anybody wanted them. Don't mind control the check. I knew you would end up driving me insane. A couple months to think about you. I sent a message in the mirror with my phone that said that you down anymore. How the fuck have I not seen you before? Walked past your house a million times. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. Ever said I love you, would you think that Eddie's winkers are mine? And if I had it my way, you'd be coming on with me tonight. Earl. Brown shirt like heels and Louis bag. Soon as I seen you, I knew you were my world. Just think about you. Make me blind to every girl. Can't believe that anymore. I would forgive and seen you before. Walk past your house a million times. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. If I said I love you, would you think that Eddie's weak as of mine? And if I have it my way, you'll be coming over with me tonight. If I said I love you, would you think that Eddie's weak as of mine? And if I have it my way, you'll be coming on with me tonight. Leather jacket and a green dress. Leather jacket and a green dress. Leather jacket and a green dress. 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 Thank you. So ladies and gents, this next song is a song called Hedonistic Night. I had no clue what that word meant. I just liked the sound of it, so I wrote a song around it. And from what I understand, it's basically just getting absolutely wrecked, which, if anyone's seen me here last night, and at basically any Frank gig I've ever been to, I'm always wrecked. I woke up this morning, and weirdly, I had every item of clothing on, apart from my pants. Even my shoes, which seems harder to take your pants off with your shoes on. So it was a bit weird, but yeah, it looked like I'd been attacked. But this is Hedonistic Nights. She said, we got tickets to a show tonight. Do I wanna go? Make sure you're ready before 5:30. We don't wanna miss the doors. I'll meet you at the park bench, middle of the town, right below that tree we like. Bring your credit card, vape and a bag and smokes, 'cause we're gonna be out all night. We were out all night, hedonistic night, hedonistic night. When I don't care, you don't care, I care, you care every time. Life's not fair, you're not there, then you're there, now I'm fine. Here it doesn't matter, dancing to the band, your face blue from the disco light. Feet sticking to the floor as you pull me out the door. Come back to mine tonight. Gonna blow your mind. Hedonistic night. Hedonistic night. Hedonistic night. Hedonistic night. You grabbed me by the waistline, background noise from the traffic light. You said that this could be the rest of our lives. Meet me at the park bench, meet me at the park bench, meet me at the park bench. Hedonistic nights, hedonistic nights, hedonistic nights, hedonistic nights. Thank you. This next song is actually a very sad song. You're not supposed to go, oh. But yeah, I wrote this song. I think I played it actually at the Market Hall. Last time it was the charity. Sorry, I'll just tune in because. But yeah, this song actually it means a lot to me really. It's kind of, I wrote it, you know, in kind of memory of family members that have passed away. You know, there's like my great-gran, my gran, not that one, she's still alive. And my granddad Barry. Obviously, it's sad losing people that you care for. It kind of shapes who you are. And obviously, I've been coming to this charity since I was like 4 years old, so I've got to know like most is here kind of like a family. So when you lose people, you know, like we have recently, it's sad. But I was saying to John last night, there's a quote that I really like, and it's grief is the price we pay for love. And I think it's nice because it just means that, like, you know, it only hurts so much because it meant so much. So it's very nice. But you know, I dedicate this song to all the people we've lost, and a big special shout out to Kev, because Kev helped me a lot when I was bringing my first songs out. So this one's for everyone we've lost. It's called "It's All We're Left With." I held your hand as it went cold in mine. I didn't really understand that it'd be the last time. You still made jokes with me, laughing behind the agony, so I wouldn't see. Just give me one more month, one more day, 2 more hours, please just wait a few more seconds, just so I can say that I'll never let you go until I breathe my final breath. And even then I'll hold you close, see you're imprinted on my chest. All our time goes by and it fills up my eyes with memories I keep near. I don't want to say goodbye, but in the end, it's It's all we're left with, dear. Good night, I'll see you in the morning. Never really seems a big deal till I don't see you in the morning. I stood at your graveside in a suit that doesn't suit me, to tell you how much I care. I dry my eyes, put the flowers in some water, say I'll see you again real soon. As they throw the soil, I beg to you, just give me one more month, one more day, 2 more hours, please just wait a few more seconds, just so I can say that I'll never let you go until I breathe my final breath. And even then I'll hold you close, so you're imprinted on my chest. All our time goes by and it fills up my eyes with memories I keep near. I don't want to say goodbye, but in the end, it's all we're left with, dear. It's all we're left with, dear. It's all we're left with, dear. Good night, I'll see you in the morning. Never really seems a big deal till I don't see you in the morning. Just give me one more month, one more day, 2 more hours, please just wait a few more seconds. Thank you. This next song is a new song, and we have no idea what we're doing with it, so it could go severely wrong. But this is called Dangerous Game. Can you hear me? Oh, it's been such a long time, and I need something to believe in. My faith has left me. I lay and stare at the ceiling as I cry. I don't believe in God, but I pray to Him every night. Hurts how you walked away so easily, packed up your clothes, handed over your keys. It's crazy how love can die so quietly, like it did for you. Now every time I see a picture of you, it reminds me of the life we knew. I know I won't get over you. There's no need to call and explain, I just need to try and numb the pain. Loving you is such a dangerous game. Oh, oh, oh. Loving you is such a dangerous game. Why would you leave me? Tell me what I did and I'll turn back the time. I thought you'd be the one, always by my side. My friends keep on saying I've got to move on. She's not coming back, me, but what if they're wrong? And when I get home, you'll have left the lights on like you used to. Oh, oh, oh. Every time I see a picture of you, it reminds me of the life we knew. I know I won't get over you. Oh. There's no need to call and explain. I just need to try and numb the pain. Loving you is such a dangerous game. Talk about the perfect loop, but no one says he'll end up all alone. I take back what I could, change your mind, you didn't have to go. Told you every time I call you up, love you, baby, I'm not enough. Sitting on my own, thinking of a better place and better time when you were holding my hand, still on your mind. Can't move on without a good excuse. Way I look at it, I always lose. I always lose. I always lose. I always lose. Now every time I see a picture of you, it reminds me of the life we knew. I know I won't get over you. There's no need to call and explain. I just need to try and numb the pain. Loving you is such a dangerous game. Oh, 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 oh. Loving you is such a dangerous game. Every time I see a picture of you, it reminds me of the life we knew. I know I won't get over you. Thank you. Time for one more, Frank? Frank? Is there time for one more? Yeah. So I know I shouldn't, but I really like the song Rock and Roll by Gary Glitter. And I always wanted to do a song with that beat, because it's just, you know, it's a foot stomper. So this song is called I Like the Way You Look Tonight, and it's got nothing to do with Gary Glitter. But yeah, thanks for watching. My name is Danny Dunnery, and this is our last song of the night. You've been very, very good. Friday, I get a call from friends saying come to a party. I walk in the doors, they putting on like a Bacardi. Split drink on the table, good job that I brought the Bacardi. I turn, you're standing behind me. I love the way you look tonight. Your dress hugging your body like I'll be tonight. When you're looking at me now, you really feel it right. Come over on the sofa, we can talk a while. Or maybe spend the night. I want you to see what you're missing, so that you're thinking of me when you're kissing. That's because I'm on a mission. Maybe I'm making my misses. Yeah, we can begin at this party. Some like I'm nice, but I like I'm naughty. Even though you wanna call me, but you got a chance if you want me. I love the way you look tonight. I love the way you look tonight. I like 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 the way you look tonight. Look tonight. I'm in this. It's too late to back at the deal. I want some of your business. You agree, but you said you'd be adding on all your interests. You laugh as you look in my eyes, cause you know that you flipped it. You know that you got all my interest. I love the way you look tonight. Your dress hugging your body like I'll be tonight. When you're looking at me now, you really feel it right. Come over on the sofa, we can talk a while. Or maybe spend the night. See what you're missing, so that you're thinking of me when you're kissing anyone else, because I'm on a mission. Maybe I'll make you my missus. Yeah, we can begin at this party. Some like I'm nice, but I like I'm naughty. Even though you wanna call me, but you got a chance if you want me. I love the way you look tonight. 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 I like 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 the way you look tonight. Look tonight. Thank you.
Listen, I just know I want to hear that first song again with all the sound right. Can you do that first song again? Because that's one of my favorite ones that you do. Is that cool, Danny? Because we got off to a weird start there but if you could do that one again, and then we're going to go and get the fireworks. Is that cool? How about an encore for Danny?
Well, thank you very much. Leather jacket and a green dress. I asked my friends if anybody knew your name. Doc Martin boots, long hair and Gucci chin. I knew that you would end up driving me insane. A couple months just thinking about you. You sent a message and you named it on my phone that said that you live down the road. How the fuck have I not seen you before? Walked past your house a million times. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. If I said I love you, would you think that it is because of mine? And if I had it my way, you'll be coming home with me tonight. October 15th, we met and had a few drinks in the Earl. Brown shirt, white heels, earrings, and Louis bag. Soon as I seen you, I knew you would be my world. There's something about you, you make me blind to every other girl. I can't believe you live down the road. How the fuck have I not seen you before? Walked past your house a million times. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. If I said I love you, would you think that it is because of mine? And if I had it my way, you'd be coming home with me tonight. said I love you, would you think that it is riggers of mine? And if I had it my way, you'd be coming home with me tonight. Leather jacket in a green dress. Leather jacket in a green dress. Leather jacket in a green dress. 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 Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Danny Dunnery. All right, what time is it? We have to go. What time is it now? 5:02. So should we want to do an auction? Let's do the auction. Mark, come on, we can do an auction. We got an auction. We got some great stuff for you to buy and to plead for and to. Come on, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Mr. Mark Andrews, please.
We've got a few auction items. We're going to start off with we'll have to do it quick because there's one or two, we've got a few minutes to do it. So the first item is the Marillion signed guitar.
Hello, guys, just keep quiet, please.
Phil Brown kindly got us it. It's signed by Marillion, so where do you want to start the bidding? We'll sort it all out later on. You just come over there and we'll sort it out later on. Lorraine's got the guitar there. Where do you want to start the bidding? £100? Has anyone got £100?
100 quid.
100.
Mark, there's also 2 free tickets for any Marillion concert you wanted.
In the UK. 2 free tickets for any Marillion concert in the UK, as well as the signed guitar. 200? Anyone go higher than 200? Are we all done at 200? 300 at the back. 300. Anyone higher than 3? 350. 400. 400 for the guitar and 2 tickets. 420. 450. 480. 500. 500, are we all done at 500? 500 once. 500 twice. 550. Are we all done at 550? 600. 600. 600 once. 600 twice. Was there a shout there? No. Sold for 600. Thank you. The second item, there's a white Squire guitar, brand new guitar, signed by Francis, kindly donated by Norrie. Where do you want to start this? 100? Anyone got £100? A brand new signed guitar, £100. Is he? Anyone go higher than 100? Are we all done at 100? 150? 200? 300? Are we all done at 300? 300 once? 300 twice? Sold for 300. Thank you. The third item is Chad Wackerman, Francis's drummer on his last tour. Chad Wackerman's notes for Yellow Christian, and he's signed the notes, whatever the drum pieces are. It was all original drum pieces for the tour, and Chad kindly gave us them. and he signed them. So where do you want to start with this? £50? 50? 100? 120? 150? 160? 200? 200? Are we all done at 200? 200 once? 250? Are we all done at 250? 250 once? 250 twice? Sold for 250 to Alison. Now we've got the 3 drawings that I've done of Francis. So if Lorraine can bring the 3 drawings up, I'll just do them one at a time. So I'll just show you the drawings. It's just charcoal pencil drawings of Francis in different positions. That's the first one. And anyone give me £10? £10. Any higher bid than 10? Are we all done at 10? 50. £50. Are we all done at 50? 50. 50 or 15? 50. Are we all done at 50? 50 once? 50 twice? Sold for 50. Thank you. The second one, by my good hand as well. It bites. Start at 10. Anyone got 10? 10, Sam. 50 again. 50. Anyone got higher than 50? Are we all done at 50? 50 once. 50 twice. Sold for 50. Thank you. Another one. Anyone start at 10? £10. 10 over there. 50. 50. 50 over there. Are we all done at 50? 50 once. 60. 60 over there. Rolf. Any bid higher than 60? 70. Are we all done at 70? 80. Are we all done at 80? 80 once. It's a pencil drawing of Francis. Yeah. I forgot where we're at now. Where are we at? 80. 80 once. 80 twice. Sold for 80. Thank you. Nobody's kindly donated 3 items. One's a t-shirt with Francis on. Another one's a flag with Francis on. Another one's car cover seats. So if you want to sit on Francis's face, you can have a car cover seat. a car seat cover. The right way around. So, if we start off with the t-shirt, we'll start with a tenner. Tenner for the t-shirt. £10. £10. £10 over there. Anyone go higher than a tenner? 20, 50, 50, 15. There's 20 over there. Was yours 20, is he? £20? Yeah, 20 over there. Anyone go higher than 20? Going once? 25. Anyone beat 25? 30. Anyone beat 30? Are we all done? 30 once? 30 twice? Sold for 30. Thank you. Francis Dunnery flag. Anyone want the flag for £10? Tenner. Anyone go higher than 10? 20. Anyone go higher than 20? 30? 35? 40? Well done at 40? 40 once? 45? Well done at 45? 45 once? 45 twice? Sold for 45. Car seat cover. Anyone give me £10? £10? £10. Anyone beat 10? 20? We all done at 20? 20 once? Yeah. Someone's going to sit on your face, yeah. 20. Are we all done at 20? 20 once, 20 twice, sold for 20. Thank you. There's a couple of more items and then we're done. There's a signed photograph over there of Haaland from Manchester City. Oh, hang on, there's another car seat cover. Does anyone want that for a tenner? 10. Anyone beat 10? 20. Are we all done at 20? 20 at the back. Going once, going twice. 25. Anyone go 30? Are we all done at 25? 25 once, 25 twice. Sold for 25. Thank you. The Haaland photograph, anyone got £10? Haaland, Man City. No Man City fans in? A fiver. Anyone got £10? Are we all done for a fiver? He's going to give it to Tom. All done £5. Tenner. Anyone beat 10? We all did 10. 10 once, 10 twice, sold for 10. We've got a set list from London, Frank's last tour. We've got 2 items left. Frank's last tour, the London set list, it's signed by all the band, and it's also signed by Guthrie and John Young. Has anyone got £20? The signed set list. 40. Anyone be 40? Are we all done at 40? 50. Anyone be 50? 60. Are we all done at 60? 70. 2 60s there, 120, that'd be all right. We've only got one. 70. Are we all done at 70? 70 once, 70 twice, sold for 70. Thank you very much. One more item. It's gone a lot quicker than I thought, so we've done well. The last item is Return to Natural, which you can't get now. Return to Natural CD, signed by the band. We'll start at £20. Return Natural, signed by the band, £20. £10. 30. Anyone beat 30? Are we all under 30? 30 once. 30 twice. Sold for 30, thank you. And that concludes the auction. Thanks very much.
All right, guys, one more thing. Before you go to the firework display, we're going to set off in 5 minutes. Make sure you put something on because Cumbria is actually, it's been quite kind to us this weekend as normal. We moved the event into spring, the late spring, and it poured down anywhere. It was no different at all. It was absolutely no different. But put some clothes on because it's freezing out there. Like the wind's blowing like crazy. So, and it's still light. So I don't know what we can do. But it's your firework display. I just want you to know that. So I hope you enjoy it. And then we'll come back and we'll finish off with John Wayne and Buzz and his band. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Studio Memoirs. I hope you're all happy, healthy, fit, good-looking, tanned, you know, all that good stuff. Plenty of cash, loads of crypto, whatever, you know, if you're into that stuff. Today we're going to be doing and talking about John Mellencamp, a very interesting experience I had with John. It was quite difficult, actually. In fact, it was very difficult. You know, and it started out, I'd been aware of John Mellencamp, obviously through his songs, you know, here's a little story about Jack and Diane. And he always had that like American thing to me. There's a certain thing that you do in America that Americans, it seems to be part of the American psyche, like the way they talk. There's a certain way. So if you think on Jack and Diane, it goes, here's a little story about Jack and Diane. Two American kids growing up in the heartland. Like that thing, like whatever, I don't even know what the word for it is. Excuse me. But whatever that thing is, it's like if you can do that, America eats that for lunch. Like that's the American, you know, like America just loves that. Like whatever that is, there's like there's just certain Americanisms that, and that's one of them. That's it, because it kind of suggests like, you know, the great outdoors, like the struggle of the working class and the two American kids growing up. And it's the delivery. It's not even so much the lyrics. Here's a little story about Jack and Diane. And that, if you got a little bit of rasp in your voice, that's even better. You know, like that Bryan Adams thing. If you got that, you're made. America just loves that. A bit of a rasp in the voice and talking about, you know, the heartland and stuff like that. But the delivery is more important. This little story about Jack and Diane, two American kids growing up in the heartland. In the heartland. It's like that, you know, and Mellencamp was full of that for me. Like he was basically, you know, that I hadn't really studied him much. I mean, I heard a few of his songs that I like, just good pop songs. You know, I didn't know anything about him much. But, you know, he had quite a reputation in the business at the time, you know, like I think it was around about 1998 or something like that. And my girlfriend at the time, Helena, she was doing, as I've told you before, she was still, you know, she was a big shot in the, she was a real big shot in the hair and beauty business. You know, she was doing like all the supermodels like Naomi Campbell and Heidi Klum, Amber Valletta, you know, I knew all these girls because I used to do their astrology charts for them, right? And so through that, she also did John Mellencamp's hair. And just so to remind you, Helena was the girl who cut John Bon Jovi's hair. Remember when he was doing that thing and she got him into Vogue? And she's got balls of brass, Helena. She had big balls to go and do that. She cut his head off and turned him into a Vogue front page on Vogue. That was, you know, that was a whole thing for
you know, she's really good at doing that stuff, and I think John Mellencamp had understood that as well, so he hired her all the time. He used to fly down to Indiana just to do his hair, and then he'd fly her back. You know what I mean? And she was brilliant. I mean, she made him look amazing. Like, she really did. She's an excellent hairdresser. But anyway, so she was working with John, and something had happened. I think the bass player had quit, and he was in New York City, and she'd met up with him in New York City to cut his hair. And she says, I was playing at the Mercury Lounge that night, and she said, why don't you come and see Francis play at the Mercury Lounge? And I wasn't, and he wanted a bass player, not a guitar player. So and probably like an overall guy, you know, like somebody who can play like a bit of mandolin or a bit of 12-string or acoustic, you know, that could sing, you know, like he wanted like one of them guys, I think. And so I was playing at the Mercury Lounge that night. We had like Graham Hawthorne and John Montagna was playing with us, and we were doing our kind of, you know, 3-piece thing that we did, Perfect Shape and Riding on the Back of a Giant Bird. You know, it was a kind of like a fusion pop thing we had going on. It was great, actually. That was a good band, really good band. In fact, John Montagna, and he was like, you know, he played bass like Sting or Paul McCartney. You know, it was like real appropriate stuff. You know, he wasn't really trying to like show off or anything, but he could. I mean, he could, but he kind of, he was great for just, he was a great bass player, actually. And Graham was, you know, he was out there. Graham was like a jazzer, so that was good. And anyway, so John came down to see the band, come back and said hello. He didn't really say much to me. He was a weird guy, actually, when I met him. He's like, hey, and then I got a call and said, would you go down to Indiana to play with John? You know, to be the bass player of the. He needed a bass player like really quickly for a tour. So I said to Lynn, I said, all right, I'll go down there. Now I'd heard things about John Mellencamp. I'd heard, you know, you start asking around, and I said, oh, I'm going to go down and play with John Mellencamp for a month or two. I'll go and do that, because you know what I'm like. I love, you know. I can't put that stuff down. If you say to me, yeah, do you want to do this or do you want to do that? It's like, I think about it. It's like, yeah, I could, you know, I'd like to do that. I like being busy. I like doing different things, and I love challenging myself in different places and stuff. But everybody kept on saying to me, whoa, you're Mellencamp. And I was looking him up online, and his production company was called That Little Bastard Productions. And so I'm sitting there thinking, what's going on with this guy? You know, what's going on? So immediately I got his astrology chart out. I know some of you guys don't like all that stuff, but just hear me out. I put his astrology, and I saw that he had Mars in Virgo. And Mars in Virgo is a pretty heavy energy. It's like an S&M type energy. It like makes you do stuff, like it's a strict mistress. I'll tell you who else has got it, just so you understand. They actually look the same. Gordon Ramsay. You know, Gordon Ramsay, he looks like Mars in Virgo, and John Mellencamp looks like Mars in Virgo. If you look at their faces, it's like a sniping. It's kind of a bit, you know, it's a bit like, you know, it's a bit meanish. And so I thought, oh, now I've got to be careful, because that was, you know, I didn't really care what people have said, because most of the time when I hang out with people, that, you know, I have my own opinions of them, and I usually get along with everybody. You know, I'm usually joking around, or I don't take things too seriously. But there was definitely a thing. There was a vibe of like, and I looked up some interviews, like people like Kenny Aronoff, who used to drum for him and stuff like that, and they were fighting all the time. And Kenny was just like, this guy's a real mean guy, and I'm just like, what have I done? You know, what have I, you know? And when you're in the music industry, right? For those of you who don't know, in the creative field in particular, it's a very kind of it's an aggressive place to be. Like it's inflammable. Like it's flammable. It can go up at any point. You know, there's a lot of tension in it. There's a lot of tension. There's a lot of kind of aggression in there. And I don't know whether you ever saw the Father Ted episode where they were writing a song for the Eurovision Song Contest, but they started off like, okay, let's write a song, and then it showed you they were you fucking you. They were screaming at each other, you know. And that's what it is in the music industry. So as an old veteran, you know, even back then in the 90s, I'd been in the game for like 20 odd years. It isn't like, you know, I was green as grass or anything like that. And you know, you go and hang out with somebody like, say, right, with Robert Plant. You know, singers are notoriously nervous. You know, they're always nervous, and they try to. The more nervous a singer is, or the more kind of, you know, because basically what happens is everything's on the singer. And so they've got a right to be nervous. I know that for being a lead singer myself. It's all right. You know, when I go to play guitar for people, I think, am I getting paid for this? But when you're the singer, you're out. The whole show's on you. You've got to, well, it doesn't matter what you feel like or, what sort of day you've had. You've got to kind of make the whole thing happen. And so, even like, I'd had run-ins with Robert and stuff. There's a lot of fighting, and, it bites. We used to fight. There was just a lot of that. That's what it is, not because of anybody in particular was an asshole or anything like that. It's just there's a nervousness about that stuff that, but being in the creative field, it just, that's what comes about. And it's mostly fear. Like, I notice it's fear. Whenever you get people who are loud or shouting off or want to be aggressive and stuff like that, it's always fear. And the more aggressive they are and the more nasty they are, or the more kind of, just, I guess, loud, the more fearful they are. I'm like that myself. I'm a lot better now than I used to be, but, you still get like that. You still kind of, like, if you're, doubting your voice, because sometimes you go on there and your voice doesn't work. I remember sometimes Robert would go on and he's got the pressure of being like the singer from Led Zeppelin, the greatest singer of all time, number one singer and number one. And the guy goes on and he's got a sore throat or something, and now he's got to go do that. And he's like 60 years old going, ooh yeah, and like, screaming. It's a lot of pressure. It's a real lot of pressure. And so singers get real nervous and they start like trying to blame it on somebody else. Like, oh, well, you got the bass. Well, why's the bass wrong? It's just, they try to take the emphasis off themselves. So my point is, I'm quite, I understand that. I'm not like an idiot. I get it, and I've been in those situations before. Some of the high pressure jobs. I'll tell you what. I've actually sat there with Eddie Jobson sitting like 2 feet away from me, going, "Play that, I do this, I do that." Eddie's notorious, man, but he's like that. But you can't, you find, sometimes you go like, dude, shut up, just back off. You might get into that, or sometimes it's a full blown argument. Or my point being is that I was used to the type of, I was used to the arena being flammable in the creative field. So I'm thinking about John Mellencamp, whatever. I checked out his songs. He sent me a list of songs, and I liked them. I liked all the songs. Little Pink Houses, You and Me. It was, it was kind of like mid-America, Midwest type, music. It was great. I loved it. I thought it was really good. I thought he was really clever. He was clearly going for hit records. Like, he wasn't trying to be like, like a prog or anything like that, or trying to make some musical statement. He wanted hit records. He wanted to be on the radio. That's what I thought. Every song he sent me, this has been designed to go on the radio. It was 3.5 minutes long. Intro, verse, chorus. It was all the same structure. Everything was the same structure. And it was always about like one of those American things. 2 kids growing up in the heartland. In fact, he had a song called Key West, which I used to love. And there was one of them things he did on there. He goes, he just made that whole thing up. There ain't no girl like that. There ain't no girl like that. I love that. He just made that whole thing up. There ain't no girl like that. And so it was designed for that. And so, the bass lines weren't hard or anything like that. I thought, yeah, I'll go on tour, I'll have fun, go and play with some guys. So I said yes. Which, looking back on it, was probably not a good idea. But so I arrived down there in Indiana. They shipped me down there in Indiana. I'm staying at this house, and it was a nice place, and it was all cool. Everything was cool. There was no problems or anything like that. And I'm just learning the songs over and over, sitting there with the songs, trying to get the bass lines in, writing them down, making charts and all that stuff. And I go to the first rehearsal and I meet the band of beautiful people, absolutely wonderful people. I really love them all. Great drummer. Amazing drummer, Liebran, I can't remember his name. I'm terrible with names, dude. Andy was the guitar player. Andy was a Leo. He was a brilliant. He was absolutely excellent and the sweetest guy. We used to laugh and joke. He told me some stuff about South Park and stuff, because I hadn't seen South Park, and he was telling me about South Park. So me and Andy kind of hit it off, and I thought Andy was just a really sweet guy. Amazing. He had a violin player. She was brilliant. Oh, everybody was. There was a young black kid on the keyboards. He didn't really say much to me at all. There wasn't really much going on with that. But he was nice, pleasant and all that. But the other guys, they were great players. Like, this was a serious, really good band. And I started, John wasn't there at this point, and I started playing with them, and I'm playing bass at this point on these songs. And I'm going, wow, that sounds cool. That's great to me. And it did. It was damn good, dude. It was tight as a nut. And they knew exactly what they're doing. They were so rehearsed. They were so well, they were like, and that's what I noticed about them. They knew exactly. And there was no spontaneity in it at all, which is classic Mars in Virgo. Mars in Virgo wants strict routines and strict schedules, and this is the way you do it, and don't ever change it like that. And in fact, Mellencamp had said that to me. I want it to be exactly the same every night. I don't want to think. I don't even want to hear anything different. He'd said that to me at that point. And also, just so you know, his name used to be John Cougar. And he was so, I think he had a record deal, and he lost his record deal, and he was devastated. And because he comes from a fighting background, John, he's got like cousins who are Hell's Angels, it's all that stuff. So he has like an aggressive background like that. Like a lot of his cousins and uncles and all that stuff. They're all kind of, they're all, like that Midwest bar brawling type stuff. And so I show up, the band were brilliant, but they were like, they didn't think it was brilliant. They were like, oh, no, wait till John comes and there was this weird vibe in there of like, and I'm sitting there, because I'm always looking at what the undercurrent is of the situation, and I'm thinking, there's something weird going on here. What's going on? I thought, and I was starting to think, what's going on with this stuff? Like, why? Like, what is that? And it kept going. Like, we'd do a song that was really, really good. Like, dude, like seriously good. Like tight, everybody knew their part, like tight as a nut. I maybe made a couple of mistakes here and there, and I said, well, what's that, the C, just like typical stuff. But the band were nervous as shit. Like, they were incredibly nervous. And then he came down and he walked in and he didn't say hello to anybody, and he didn't say anything. He literally walked in like he was in a bad mood, and no, like everybody was kind of like, they were all like looking down, and we started to play, and he started screaming at the keyboard player, dance, dance. Like he was screaming, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck is like, what's going on? I'm standing there thinking, like, dude, and the whole band, they were almost embarrassed. They seemed embarrassed that they had been in this situation, because it literally, honest to God, it was like a bunch of abused kids. That's what I got off it. And these are the sweetest people you ever meet, like, really nice people. And I'm like weirded out at this point. I'm thinking like, whoa, because I'd seen singers, I'd seen people go off before. I've been in all sorts of situations where, that like artists have gone nuts. This was not that. This was some other thing. And I'm thinking, like, this is wild. Like when Gordon Ramsay would just start screaming. He was like one of them, but only like worse. And he's screaming, and the young black kid on the keyboard starts dancing. And I'm thinking, like, what's going on, dude? Like, what's going on? And Mellencamp's screaming at him, and I think he must have. It was probably, obviously it was fear. It's just fear, The thing is with John Mellencamp is like, like everybody else from Mike Tyson in his heyday was like, oh, kick you, white ass, and he's doing all that. It's just fear. Evander Holyfield said after Mike Tyson bit his ear off, fear makes a man do weird things, and it's true. So fear was really gripping old John at this point, and he was literally going out of his mind. He was screaming at everybody, and his voice wasn't warmed up, so it was probably because he was a bit out of tune, and I was like the new boys in there. And he wasn't, he wasn't singing in tune. His voice wasn't like it was on the records and stuff like that. So I think he was nervous about that and probably insecure about his own situation. But he was full of fear. Like, he was absolutely full of fear. That was the thing I noticed about him. And I sat there and I just kind of kept my head down. And I think we got about 3 or 4 songs in, and he was just really aggressive with everybody. Everybody was, and the vibe in there, everybody was just shitting their pants. And I'm starting to, see, the problem I've got is that there's a certain point, if you trip my wires at a certain point, I'll just say something. I can't help it. I just can't help it, dude. I'm a pretty easygoing guy. I'm incredibly easygoing in the house. I don't care who does what. I just don't care. I don't care. I'm not one of them type of guys. But if you take me, you take me out there in that deep water and you trip one of my wires, I just can't. Because I feel like it's against my dignity. I just feel like I'm losing my dignity here. This is like I'm being like dominated by like some human being for no reason, like anybody's done. And I'm watching and I'm looking at what's happened to the rest of them, and so they were clearly in a nervous situation, and it had clearly affected their, they were obviously getting paid. And you can, money's a good motivator to make you do some stuff if you want to get paid. And there was a tour lined up, so they'd probably gotten used to doing that. But the reality of it is, when from the moment he came in, it was just weird, man. It was like really weird shit. And I come from a town where anybody will tell you where I come from. If you get in somebody's face for so long, you start doing that to them for so long, they're definitely going to punch you at some point. Like there's no guns where I come from or anything like that. I've been glassed in the face a couple of times with glasses and all that, and I've had some stuff shoved in my back and all that stuff, from over the years. But there's no guns or anything like that. So people will punch you. They'll definitely punch you. And Mellencamp then come after me. I don't know what had happened. And I said, we did it. I think we did a take of something, one of the songs. And then it got to the end, and I said, like, wow, that was killer. And he went, don't you ever effing say that, what I think of, I'll tell you when it's good, and and he's right in my face, right? And I'm going like, dude, what's going on? And he's screaming at me, like absolutely screaming at me, and he tripped my wire. And I put the bass down, and I just said to him, I actually don't even know what I said, but I probably said something like, I'm going to wrap this bass around your neck, you little bastard, or something. I probably said something like that, something like just... And I said, I'm not taking this shit from you, brother. No chance. Absolutely no chance. I said, you ain't big enough and you're not good enough. I was giving it a bit of that. And, and I left. I just walked out. And then he said, like, see, he can't take it. He can't take it. Now, there's a presumption in Mellencamp's band that you have to be able to take that from him. I found this out later from Kenny Arnoff, who used to drum for him. Kenny had run-ins with him all the time. And Kenny quit in the end. He just couldn't take it anymore. And he thought to himself, "Why am I doing this?" I think Kenny went to play with like I don't know, like Steve Miller or I don't know, one of them artists like that, and he got paid like 20 times more, and there was no arguments, and they're all nice people and the blah. So Kenny just said, "Well, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this?" And so I walked out and I went home. I literally went home, and that was that. And it was a very disturbing situation for me because I really don't like fighting with people. I really don't. I don't like it at all. But it was you just get to a point where you're going to lose your dignity. And so at that point, I think I'd already held back for as long as I could. But anybody who comes from where I come from, in fact, probably anybody in England who's got their wits about them. Any English guys would just believe me, like any of you musicians out there, it's like it's not a me thing. I'm just like this. I'm always like this. If you come hang out with me in the studio, I'm like this. I get intense sometimes, but nothing like against people. I'm not really like some, certainly not now anyway. Maybe back in It Bites days, we used to, get into fights with Bob and John and Dick or something like that. But, But this was another type of thing. This isn't like a normal thing. And I look back and I look at John and I think like, this is a great songwriter. I loved his songs. I thought his songs were great. I thought, he was, he'd done a great job in keeping his ship, above the water. Like he'd been incredibly successful. Like you've got to hand that to him. Like what an amazing thing to do. Like he did well. He works his ass off. He's a real workaholic. Like he's a real hard-working guy. There's just no need for that thing that he's doing. There's actually no need for it. Because I bet underneath all that, he's the nicest guy you'll ever meet. I bet you any money he is. I bet you, like everybody, like Mike, look at Mike Tyson now. Like Mike puts his fear down. And, you know, Michael tell you now, he's just full of fear. He said, oh, man, I was crazy back then. I don't know. Mike's had some self-reflection. And, but I would say John Mellencamp, I mean, I love his stuff. I absolutely love his stuff. I think he's a great songwriter. I think he did, you know, great pop writer and all that stuff. And, you know, and I'm sure there's some part of him behind there, like a lot of his character. He's a real nice guy. I'm sure he is. I mean, I don't like dislike him or anything like that. You know, I don't. You know, I'm not man enough to hate people. I can't do that. I'm like, if I don't like somebody, I work on myself until I realise what it is about them I don't like. And so John probably showed me, you know, how like if I was disrespectful to people I met, or talking to people, or talking, you know, whatever, however it is I was communicating, he showed me that it's better just to be nice. That's what that was the thing I really learned from John Mellencamp, and I'm really grateful for that, because it's, you know, it's come in handy for me, you know, since then. Especially, you know, when I used to drinking and all that, and you're talking some like arsehole when you're younger. But he showed me, John was kind enough to show me that, you know, you don't have to do that to people. You don't have to like look down on people or scream at them to get them to do what you want. And sometimes, you know, when you get into situations where, you know, you might not be able to do something right away, or you need a little bit more time, or or whatever it is, let people have the time. Don't just go beating up on people and screaming at them right away. So I learnt that from John, and I appreciate that I learnt that from him. I don't dislike him at all. I think he's a great songwriter. I think I just hope that he can get that fear out the way, because I'm telling you, like behind that, I think he's a really, you know, he's got a, you know, he's done really well. He's a strong work ethic. He's obviously, you know, if you go into Indiana, it's like John Mellencamp town, you know. You go into there and it's like he's got, you know, he built a basketball court, and he's built, you know, he's contributed to the town and everything like that. So perhaps he was just fearful of, you know, perhaps he's just full of fear, and that's just his natural reaction to it. That's the only thing I can think of, because I can't see a person just being like that for no reason. Like there's a fear behind there. You know what I mean? Perhaps he comes from a fearful background like I did. Maybe that's what it is. You know, my early life was full of fear as well. You know, there's a lot of fear in our lives. You know, whenever we respond to things, we're nervous about things, or we're frightened, or we're, you know, you're always, you know, there's that gun goes on your head, and you're like, you know, who knows what's going to happen? You know, like who knows what, you know, what we're going to do? You know, but John taught me that I don't actually have to be like that, and so I deeply appreciate him for that. That was a good lesson I learned from him. I think I slagged him off for a year or two after that, and I think I've done it in the past, which doesn't really do anything, does it? Even telling but I mean, I've tried to tell you these stories as it went down, but I don't want to see this as like me calling John Mellencamp down, because I've got no interest in that. You know, he's much better at me than hits. You know what I mean? Like, he's had much more hits than me. He knows what he's doing. He's far more qualified to, you know, to deal with the pop market and the stuff than I am. So whatever he does, or whatever he's done a much better job at it than me, hasn't he? So, you know, I think behind his fear, I think you'll find, like everybody else, a really nice man, a decent man, and somebody who probably wouldn't want to hurt anybody like that, but driven by fear. And I think we're all a bit like that. And that's my John Mellencamp story. And I hope you enjoyed that. If you press the subscribe button, I'll have less fear. If you press the subscribe button, I'll have less fear, and I won't have to abuse people and be nasty to people at all. Right? And so that's a good lesson for everybody, I think, is that, you know, sometimes when somebody comes at you, they get in your face, it's like, you know, I wasn't man enough to hold my position, and he snapped my position. So I wasn't strong enough to hold my position. That's another one I have to take on the chin, is that I didn't have the balls, or I didn't have the means to be able to hold myself, discipline myself to the point where this noise that was going on outside of me, and these threats and this stuff like the screaming and all that stuff, where I got triggered. Now, when somebody triggers you, you're their bitch. You belong to them. They've won. And so you have to go where I have to go. You know, I have to take that for the rest of my life, that John Mellencamp beat me. He triggered me, and he and I was his bitch. There you go. And I'll put that on my thing. I was John Mellencamp's bitch. I think I'm most of my girlfriend's bitch as well, because they trigger me as well. But that's it, you know, if somebody triggers you, they own you, dude. That's it. If you get triggered, if you're dumb enough to get triggered, that's it. You're out of there. And so, you know, I have to come to terms with that. But I love John today, and I mean that. I really do mean that. I've got nothing against him. I think he's a great artist. I think he's done some great songs. He's been incredibly successful, and more power to him. And I want to thank him for teaching me that very valuable lesson of how to not become somebody's bitch. Press that subscribe button. Have a great day. I love you. I hope you're doing great. I want the best for you and your family and all your friends and all that. It's a beautiful world we live in, and I will look forward to seeing you next week on Studio Memoirs. God bless.
Schmoozing is a way of life. Saying hi every night to a side of me that I don't like. And Michael McVeigh is on the phone, and I'm trying to laugh as a tear falls down my spine. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread and everyone. I miss the times we were up. I miss the times we were down. I miss the times we were lost. I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. Windermere, a beautiful sight as I feel the lonely New York City night. Was still got a boy in her arms, and a newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. Oh yeah. Windermere, a beautiful sight as I feel the lonely New York City night. Was still got a boy in her arms, and the newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Back to my happy, keeping it all to myself. And I thought that I could be happy, containing my affection. I try to walk before I crawl, but I hit the same old wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope we can all muster up a round of applause for Glenn, who put the fireworks on tonight. I think that was fantastic. Dude, I was emotional. I was like, damn, I was going to start crying. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Now listen, we've got two more artists to play for you tonight. And Buzz is going to finish off the night as he normally does. Buzz is people just love Buzz. Buzz is kind of like more fun than we are in some weird way. But listen, in the world, there's David Bowie. You know, there's all these originals. There's Brian Eno. There's these people. You know, they're all like originals, like people who, you know, one-offs. But Cumbria has John and Wayne. I don't care who you are, where you've been, or who you've seen. You have never, ever seen anything like this. This is the most unique band in the history of the world, and I'll go down fighting for them because, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for John and Wayne.
Yep, no bother. Good.
What? Oh, there's no keyboard.
They're unplugged when he de-rigged that.
While we're waiting for them getting plugged in, I can't believe it's 24 years since the first album came out. 24 years. It's absolutely crazy.
We're both young men, John.
Yeah, both young men. But I've realised last night I haven't grew up.
Me either.
So we came in and we thought, you know, we're just having a nice quiet night, we're going to enjoy the music. So I stood with Danny and Wayne and Rob and Andy, and we had a few drinks at the back, met everybody, carried on, and then I thought everything was fine. I went home, had a bit of a pizza when I got home, and then I came to the sponsored walk this morning, and the first person I met was Gavin and Kay, and Gavin said to me, "Can you remember what happened when you saw me at the end of the night last night?" And I said, "No, I can't remember seeing you." And he said, "Well, as I was walking out, you had fell over on the sofa in the lobby in here. You were lying on your back looking up at the ceiling, hysterical laughing, and Danny was crouched like over the top of you laughing his head off at you because you'd..." I'm thinking, what was that? It was supposed to be just such a quiet night watching the music.
And I had to shout at my son to let us in the awning on the caravan because I couldn't work the zip. Drunk was not the word.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is Cumbrian at heart.
Well, a pound full of tadpoles is what I'd probably get if I asked for some noodles in Japan or in Tibet. And even down in London, the problem stays with me. I asked for marble lights and she gave me embassy. Gave me embassy. All I know is when understand me. I'm just a Cumbrian at heart. Well, I've played in New York City and even Philly too. Over there in Belfort and out the south you do. And even after 5 attempts, they just can't say our names. I'm sick and tired of telling them simply John and Wayne or John and Wayne. It really is a pain. All I know is right back from the start. I always was and always will be just a Cumbrian at heart. Take me where the grass is green and all my neighbours want to talk with me. Get myself up every morning, rally myself round, and I'm waiting for a glimpse of Solway sun in the rain that's pouring down. But it keeps on pouring down. I got back into town today, had a drive around, walked into the cafe. Everything was sound. I picked up the menu, fancy chips and eggs. The waitress shouted over to me, there's only chicken legs, only chicken legs. But I really wanted, I want my chicken legs, I want my chicken legs. All I know is right back from the start. People just don't understand me. I'm just a Cumbrian at heart. All I know is right back from the start. I always was and always will be just a Cumbrian at heart. Come on, let me see you all getting into it now. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Thank you. Why? Billy? Your belly? No. I thought he said his belly was that fat he couldn't see his base.
No, it's that light. I can't see where I can't see up here. That's why I missed note a couple of times.
I'm on the non-alcoholic Guinness tonight. Thought I'd best be on my best behaviour. So this next song, it's
A surprise.
probably one of the first ones we ever wrote. I think we played them at the Civic Hall with Frank. There was about 2 or 3 we played when we first went out of the rock music and into doing this sort of stuff. And this one was wrote because of that reason, and it's called Mental in General, because at that point in our lives, life was pretty mental, what was going on. We were like working 1 minute on the tools, and the next minute we were touring with Frank and playing in Philadelphia and all sorts of spots, and it was just crazy. We didn't know what was going on.
Still don't.
And there's actually a really good video for this, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's Stephen Harris done, and I don't actually know where that's at. Stephen's probably got it still, where we were in
We were in New York and stuff, and it was really good. We'll have to try and ratchet that out, I think. And
It was all
put
about
that out,
food,
yeah.
wasn't it? Hot dogs, pizza,
Yeah.
hot dog stand, pizza shop, massive chip shop.
How did the starts go on? You start? What?
All in together.
Yeah, but what's the... It's just a beat, right?
Nothing ever brings me down. I'd rather smile than show a frown. A people pleaser's what I've become, and I don't mind if the sun don't shine on me. I don't mind if the sun don't shine on me, yeah. Got my house and my car and a little money. I'm alright, Jack, don't you bother me, yeah. I'm alive, so alive, and everything is mental in general. Doop doop diddy dip doop 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 diddy dip doop diddy doop doop diddy dip doop doop. Gonna reach up to the sky. Gonna reach up to the sky. 'Cause what I am can take me higher. I'm at a junction in my life. At a junction in my and life. I don't mind if the sun don't shine on me. I don't mind if the sun don't shine on me, yeah. Got my house and my car and a little money. I'm alright, Jack, don't you bother me, yeah. I'm alive, so alive, and everything is mental in general. Doop doop diddy dip doop 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 diddy dip doop diddy doop doop diddy dip doop. Well, I never would have thought that I'd end up here, working in the yard in the blazing sun. Something in the air and it fills my throat as the wood rolls by. And I'm sick and tired of the heavy lifting, sick and tired of the daily grind. And the days roll on, this place is a joke, and I've definitely done my time. I don't mind if the sun don't shine on me, yeah. Got my house and my car and a little money. I'm alright, Jack, don't you bother me, yeah. I'm alive, so alive, and everything is mental in general.
If the sun don't shine on me,
I don't mind if the sun don't shine on me.
got my house and my car and a little money.
I've got my house and my car and a little money.
I'm alright, Jack, don't you bother me.
I'm alright, Jack, don't you bother me. So alive, and everything is mental in general. Doop doop diddy dip doop 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 diddy dip doop diddy doop doop diddy dip doop 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 diddy dip doop diddy doop doop diddy dip doop 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 dee doop doop dee dee doo doo doop doop dee dee doop doop doo.
All about the pies.
You start off small by yourself.
Yeah.
So this one, those of you who know it, it was about one of our old cabin boys, Ernie, and he used to get pies in on a Friday for the lads, and then on one particular Friday he didn't show up, and nobody was really concerned whether Ernie was lying dead in his bed at home or anything. They were just raging because there was no pies that day. But he was also one of them blokes that just got on with stuff, and we got infested with ants in the cabin one day. There was ants running all over the sandwiches that he was making. And one of the lads says, "Here, Ernie, there's bloody ants on these sandwiches." He says, "Oh, it's free of charge, lad, it's free of charge." So, yeah. But yeah, so we found out he'd gone to Egypt, and that's when we wrote the song about it, Ernie's Gone to Egypt. There's a little bit of a pattern, you know, when you've seen us this many times, you know the pattern. If there's something going on that's worth writing about, we'll write about it. It's probably the reason we've never had a number one single. Like, I don't think
Quite
we were.
possibly, John I.
A cabin in the shade of grey, the sky is just the same. Dinner time is on my mind, I need a pie today. I walk into the dining room and Ernie isn't there. A bloke sat by the window said he's upped and gone away. Would you blame him if he chose to stay away? 'Cause the contract might be up now any day. And Ernie's left and gone away. He took a plane on a package holiday, and off to Egypt, maybe there he'll stay. And your pies are the last thing on his mind. He'll stand and watch as they float right down the Nile. Ernie's been gone for a while, the glasses and his dodgy smile. The microwave lies empty and the clock ticks on the wall. He might be back on Friday morning, so the rumour goes, warming up the pies for us and talking days of old. Would you blame him if he chose to stay away? 'Cause the contract might be up now any day. And Ernie's left and gone away. He took a plane on a package holiday, and off to Egypt, maybe there he'll stay. And your pies are the last thing on his mind. He'll stand and watch as they float right down the Nile. You can keep all of your pyramids, pharaohs in their tombs. Gold sand is yours to keep, and Tutankhamun. Give us back our honey, we call him E. coli. He's gone to get a suntan and forgot about the pies. And it's all about the pies. And he's left and gone away. He took a plane on a package holiday and off to Egypt, maybe there he'll stay. And your pies are the last thing on his mind. He'll stand and watch as they float right down the Nile. Steak and kidney meat and titty cheese and onion pies. Cornish pasty, mince and onion floating down the Nile. Steak and kidney meat and titty cheese and onion pies. Cornish pasty, mince and onion floating down the Nile. And your pies are the last thing on his mind. He'll stand and watch them float to the bottom of the Nile. Thank you. So this next song was probably the first song we ever wrote as John and Wayne, and it's still my favourite song. It's a song called Tipping Up Ink Lines. I'll let Wayne explain how the Tipping Up Ink Lines became.
Yeah. Well, we were in Milton Keynes or London, and Frank was playing at the Walls, and we drove up,
Yeah.
parked the car. As I got out, you know, a little drop pavement for the driveway. I just caught my foot on it, and I said, in mind the swear word, fucking hell, kid, I'm tripping up inclines. And he said, song title. Boom.
But when we were writing it, we were in a pub on Mile End Road down in London, and we stayed in there.
King's
And
Arms.
oh my God,
That was a
it was
shithole.
the biggest shithole I've ever been in my life. But it was 50 quid a week in London, so you were prepared to put up with it because I mean it was so cheap. It was called the King's Arms.
Yeah. Carol and Dave.
Cattle and Dave, two old alcoholics had it. And they had two young alcoholics in it with them. So it was a bit of a perfect match, but unfortunately it was a bit of a bad match. And there was one morning, I can always remember it. So we'd got down on a Sunday night, and our boss at the time, Kev, he was a bit of a psychopath, really, wasn't he? He was lovely in a pub, but when you got him at work, he was a nasty piece of work. Like he was horrible. And
Big Kev said, lads, whatever you do, don't get drunk tonight, because Crane's coming in the morning.
And I've paid for this crane, so it needs to go at this job. 4 o'clock in the morning, me and Wayne still at the bar in the King's Arms. And this is true, crack, this is true. So then we went to bed, and next minute, phone's ringing.
We thought it was the alarm going off. We were like, fuck, it's alarm. It's
So
alarm.
I'm shouting at him, Kev, it's Kev. And we had to run out, and the first thing he said to us was, well, we can't really say it in here, can we?
Sorry. Bleep, 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 bleep.
And then Wayne jumped in the back of the van with him. Sorry, in the back of the van and left me in the front with him in this room. But we ended up going up onto the top of this roof. And we were just absolutely crying, laughing at him with these.
We were
'cause he
crying
had
when we got in
his
the van
vest
because
on
I
and
had a
that.
massive beard on, and this is where Kladen from Sweden come from.
So we were just laughing our heads off at Kev down with this Ivy's
His
jacket
Ivy's
down the
gear on
bottom because we were still drunk. It wasn't. So in a roundabout way. Remember writing this in a little red book. Still got that at home, and all the words, Tripping Up Ink Lines, are in it. So it's definitely my favourite. Todd, are you there?
My son's recently become obsessed with this song, and it's suddenly not my favourite.
I will tell. I'm just using this opportunity to explain a few things. So the rhythm, which is now, some of you will probably think I made that intentionally. That was because I actually couldn't strum a guitar in rhythm, because I'd never played rhythm guitar before on an acoustic. So it just, instead of it flowing as a rhythm, it just came out as that. And it sounds like I made it up.
Accidental genius, aye.
So yeah, so you know now when you hear that rhythm, it was
Just 'cause
by
John was
accident.
shit.
It's 'cause it was when I was shit at the time, but it actually turned out really well. Stood in shit and come home, smell the roses in.
Is it too late to make a change? On and on and on, it's all one way. And I need something to ease this pain, 'cause I've had enough of working in the rain. And it's still the same when the skies are blue, and it's still the same when the skies are blue. I'm tripping up inclines, it happens all the time. I've read my affirmations to give me confirmation, and I need to walk my life along straight lines. It's a total role reversal of my mind. I keep tripping up inclines, tripping up inclines. I'm in a smoke-filled room without a view, and it smells so bad I need to spray perfume. And I'm all worked up, and I feel weighed down, 'cause I've had enough of working in this town. And it's still the same when the skies are blue, and it's still the same when the skies are blue. I'm tripping up inclines, it happens all the time. I've read my affirmations to give me confirmation, and I need to walk my life along straight lines. It's a total role reversal of my mind. I keep tripping up inclines, tripping up inclines. Na 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 na. Well, I never thought I'd end up here. I've taken such a fall. In a rat-infested room I sleep, it drives me up the wall. And the landlady's still drinking, and the band they play too loud, and I can't get any sleep. In this godforsaken town, I'm tripping up inclines. It happens all the time. I've read my affirmations to give me confirmation, and I need to walk my life along straight lines. It's a total role reversal of my mind, and I keep tripping up inclines. I keep tripping up inclines, and I keep tripping up over myself, over myself. I keep tripping up inclines, and if I fall, I'll just keep on climbing. Thank you.
What's next, kid? What's next?
Millum.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, so this next one, it's quite a difficult one to play, actually. There's a few different strange rhythms going on in it. And
It always sets off brilliantly and goes
it goes a bit tricky, yeah.
pear-shaped.
You've got to really concentrate on this, or it goes all over the spot. You're out of control with it. Out of control with it all. Sorry. But yeah, this one. So when we were in the doing the rock thing and the touring around doing all the covers, we used to play down in Millham, in the station inn they called it. And the first time we turned up there, it was a cancellation, so we were really late.
We were always really late anyway.
Really late anyway.
Due to you, usually.
And we came in, and the drummer at the time just used to have his full drum kit set up. It was like literally he carried his drum kit in and put it down and then went for a pint. And he'd done it that way so that he could go for a pint, so he had nothing to set up other than put a couple of cymbals on. But we went in this station inn, and it was packed, absolutely packed. They used to have like doors in the middle that were open, and even the back was full. And we used to play in like tartan shorts at the time and no tops and stuff. I don't know why, that was how the bloody Daft Andy.
I was skinnier then.
Buzz knows Andy well enough, aye. But he's definitely got a screw loose. And here's us, we got changed in the male toilet, and we walked out with tartan shorts on, no tops. And they were absolutely pissing themselves, laughing at us like, who's these lot? And then we just like went right into Anarchy in the UK, Sex Pistols and stuff. And they went absolutely mental. And we were like really big in Millham after that. Hey, that's a good song title, that actually, isn't it? Big in Millham.
Big in Millham.
We were nearly big in Millham.
Stop it, for
yeah.
God's sake.
They've just come to that now, yeah. So we started playing, and then there was like football teams in from Avrig and Millham. Well, they don't get on, so they were fighting the minute like as soon as we kicked off. Anarchy in the UK, all right, it was Anarchy. There was Ellen. They're all fighting these two football teams. One lad, this Sproggle they called him, he got up on the stage, jumped off the stage, and you know them fans that's spinning, hit his head on the fan.
One lad ate a pint glass.
Yeah.
Like genuinely
Genuinely ate a pint glass. And then, so that's where this song came from, Millham Zoo.
Millham Zoo.
Because it was literally like playing in the middle of a zoo. In fact, I think a zoo would have been more civilised, to be honest.
To be honest, I think you would, yeah.
So we wrote this song at Millham Zoo. Please feel free to sing along if you all know it, you know what I mean, you know it. Driving down down to Muncaster. Look how long it's took. We've had to pull the car over, 'cause Fred keeps throwing up. And we're stuck behind a learner driver. The rat is going quicker down the line. If we get as far as Averick, we'll pull over for a pint if we've got time. Now we're back into the sunshine with that semi-drunken feeling. Here we go. And we'll throw the keys to Billy, 'cause he's only had a lemonade and coke. We're off to Millham Zoo with Billy, Fred and Sue. Along the bendy roads, it's the only way to go. I hope it won't take long, let's hurry it along. It's safer on the moon than down in Millham Zoo. Down in Millham Zoo. We've only just got in the place, trouble's kicking off. The gorilla to the left of me, his face is really cross. He said, who do you think you're looking at? I'll knock you out if you come over here. So it's time for a quick exit, and I'll get myself another pint of beer. Now we're walking past the emus, and they're dancing round their handbags, smoking fags. And the rhino working on the door is covered in tattoos, and he's just to our lion selling tabs. We're down in Millham Zoo with Billy, Fred and Sue. When all the pubs have closed, off to the square we go. We're walking with the lads and eating our kebabs. It's safer on the moon than down in Millham Zoo. Down in Millham Zoo. I saw an eagle, he was flying down the street. He said, do you know from above, you all look just as bald to me. He said that your friend is cross-eyed and the other one's a little on the fat side. And wherever you go, you'll never fit in this life. We've been to Millham Zoo along with Fred and Sue. We're leaving Bill alone, got the hots for a hippo. So get me in that van and take me straight back yam. It's safer on the moon than down in Millham Zoo. Down in Millham Zoo. It's safer on the moon than down in Millham Zoo. Down in Millham Zoo. It's safer on the moon than down in Millham Zoo. Down in Millham Zoo. I'm sure you can all sing or shout along with this one. Nearly killed Keith.
Oh, didn't we just?
feel a little blue. I don't mind the freezing water, but I got no shampoo. I feel a little hopeful, I feel a little high. There's nothing like the money to make the job worthwhile. So I rush into work and load the nails into the gun. The bullets are lethal and the safety's not on. So I pull on the trigger and the bullet she goes flying free. It nearly killed Keith and Keith nearly killed me. Nearly killed Keith. Let me hear you nice and loud. Nearly killed Keith. Fooling in the afternoon, still feel a little blue. I'm thinking of the money and the days nearly through. I feel a little let down, can't take it anymore. Kicking around the shavings on the factory floor. So I rush into work and load the nails into the gun. The bullets are lethal and the safety's not on. So I pull on the trigger and the bullet she goes flying free. It nearly killed Keith and Keith nearly killed me. Nearly killed Keith. I don't need your guns and your nails anymore. 'Cause I nearly nailed myself to the wall. So I rush into work and load the nails into the gun. The bullets are lethal and the safety's not on. So I pull on the trigger and the bullet she goes flying free. It nearly killed Keith and Keith nearly killed me. So I rush out of work 'cause I nearly nailed Keith to the wall. I'm leaving in the morning, gonna sign on the dole, on the dole again. Let me hear it on the dole again. On the dole again. It's actually brilliant having Frank on the drums doing these, because obviously we went back to when we recorded them in Vermont initially, and Frank played all the drums on the first album, and it's great to hear them how they should be again. And there's only really Frank ever has managed to drum them songs, and this is straight. We were having this
Frank
conversation.
Dunnery is our drummer.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think the next one, we're coming to the end. We've only got a couple left because we need to get off early to let Buzz get some songs done.
Let some proper
it's only fair on
entertainment
Pro Buzz. But yeah, this one, there's no explanation needed. It's called Well But Poor. And yeah, that's how we were living at the time.
I still am, kid.
Now, the funny thing is, there's a line in this song that says, now I'm over 35.
Yeah.
And I'm 55 now coming up. And I'm thinking, Christ, how quick are these years going in? Like, I'll be 75 next time, it's same time again, you know what I mean? Well, that's if I get to 75, but you know.
Scotty, you played next year, so don't worry about it.
I refused this gig
I said, I'm not playing ever again. Just not doing
No,
it.
we were retired
We'd
officially.
gone. And then Frank Gill tipped us in with, it's for the kids. And
I know.
I'm like,
Torture.
how can I be that nasty that I can't play to raise some money for the kids, like? Fell for that nook, line and sinker, didn't I?
Well, but poor. It's the mental, Jan.
One, two, three, four. Off I go to work again, just to earn a pound. Putting in there all the time, feeling rather proud. But the postman's there when I get home, letters fall like rain. I think I'll seal the letterbox, send him on his way. 'Cause here comes the electric bill, the water rates as well, followed by the poll tax. I'm in a living hell, because I'm well but poor. Taxman's at the door, I've a car that I can't pay for. I'm debted up once more, and now I'm well but poor. The bills pile on the floor, and my bank account says 0, 0, 0, dot 0. Now I'm over 35, should be on a high, sitting with my feet up, idling the time. But the house that I've been living in, falling down around me. The front door sealed with sellotape, the windows whistle loudly, and the carpets are all threadbare. The cooker's on the blink. I've a laptop from the 90s and it's all gone out of sync. Because I'm well but poor, taxman's at the door, I've a car that I can't pay for. I'm debted up once more, and now I'm well but poor. The bills pile on the floor, and my bank account says 0, 0, 0. I don't know if I'm wrong or I'm right. When I'm winning a battle, keep walking into a fight. And the kids need trainers for school, but the way things are now, they'll be lucky if we can buy food. Think I need a change in life, get a new career. Anything will do me, even in IKEA. But I'm too old to be a soldier now. What about the police? If that one fails, then I'll leave home and train to be a priest.
Jan.
Jan?
Tethera.
Because I'm well but poor, taxman's at the door, I've a car that I can't pay for. I'm debted up once more, and now I'm well but poor. The bills pile on the floor, and my bank account says 0, 0, 0, dot 0, dot 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I just say, can we have a massive round of applause for John and Wayne, please? Come on.
Thanking you, thanking you.
Thank you.
Score!
Even you, a lot of guilt tipping us into wanting to play again, I think. Head's grown by the second.
There is a rumour of a third album coming, and that's been a mistake, hasn't it?
There's a third John and
Yeah.
Wayne album right in the works right now, guys. It's absolutely killer. It's killer. I'm swear to God, it's killer.
Yeah, it is actually. I've got to say it myself.
It's good, aye.
That has been big-headed, but it is great. It is really good. No, it's been great to get back up again and have a go at it. I've really enjoyed this. I really have.
Mistakes and all by me.
Yeah.
Thanks,
But
it's been a while.
it's,
8 years.
Appreciate you all sitting, listening, coming to see us, and yeah, brilliant. Been brilliant. So we're going to finish off with the old fave, the sign to Coventry.
Got played on radio too, these, once. Didn't it?
It did.
John heard it, I didn't.
I was in the car and I'm going,
That's
is that my CD playing it in? And look at it. BBC Radio 2, and I'm going, BBC Radio 2? I can't believe it. I nearly had a fit. Couldn't believe it. Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker show.
Drive time.
Yeah. So yeah, that was all claim to fame with this one. It was we did the video for it in New York as well. Yeah, that was fantastic. But it came about because every single car accident I've ever been in, he's been driving. Everyone.
I think it is just bad luck.
And this was no exception. Yeah, granted, there was a little bit of my error in this one as well, because it was before you had sat-navs.
Yeah.
So you had the Atlas. I was the Atlas, the guy with the Atlas, he was driving. And then we were sort of coming on that roundabout that takes you to Coventry.
Because we had tried various routes back from London
Yeah.
on a Friday because it was getting bad.
Yeah. And
12 hours it took us once.
12 hours, aye.
In his old Renault Clio.
And it was
kept
overeating. It was overeating all the way. We had to keep. So it took 12 hours because we had to keep stopping and knocking it off to let it cool down.
Waiting up days on to try and get
Aye.
car cool.
Because we couldn't afford the air out like that either. So yeah, so we got to that roundabout and I sort of went, when it's not that way, it's there. And he corrected it, but he ended up driving his car over the top of the sign to Coventry.
Yeah.
And that's how we
Through
wrote it.
Aye, yeah, through it.
But the funny crack would you know when you're on the you get they reckon that the police do you for damaging road signs and stuff like that. So
True this.
bearing in mind our car is completely on top of the sign to Coventry.
Aye.
We couldn't reverse off because it was stuck. And the police came, and this is straight. He didn't just for a crack.
True.
2 police in the car came right next to us,
Slowed down.
slowed,
We were like,
looked
oh
in,
shit. And started laughing.
smiled and drove off. And we're sitting there on top of this sign. Oh, what the hell? So yeah, and that's true. That. So yeah, but no, thanks again. Let all we need you to do is go. COVENT, you gotta try. COVENT, you gotta try. Let me hear you. ENT, you gotta try. COVENT,
You gotta
Perfect.
try. We'll
So if
tell
you
you
do
when,
that
I'll
in
give
the
you a
song.
nod.
We'd also like to thank, obviously, Frank and Todd as well for helping out. Todd's had like 30 seconds to work this out with us this afternoon, so we've been brilliant. Thanks both. COVENT, you gotta try. COVENT, you gotta try. COVENT, you gotta try. COVENT. We were driving down an alternate route to find a quick way home. We travelled right through the villages, across the towns and country roads. And we cruised along the A5 with an atlas close at hand, till we came across a roundabout. Had to choose which way to go. And I shouted, no, not that way, we should have turned up there. As he hit the brakes, the car spun everywhere. We hit upon the grass verge. He said, oh God, not me. And the last thing I remember was the sign. C-O-V-E-N-T, you gotta try. C-O-V-E-N-T. We sat and faced each other as the shock was kicking in, while 100 passing drivers tried to hide a grin. And the mobile phone was out of charge, the other one was broken, so we couldn't make a phone call to the green flag for a tour. And we're shouting, not again, the car's beyond repair. I promised myself last time I'd take care. As they sat upon the grass verge, he said, oh God, not me. And the last thing I remember was the sign. As the years they pass me by, I realize I've been living with the wrong intentions, and the roads I choose all come to an end. And the signs I see are meant for me, and the accidents are caused to bring along prevention, to stop me from heading down the road to Coventry. It's your turn. Here we go, nice and loud. C-O-V-E-N-T, you gotta try. C-O-V-E-N-T, you gotta try. Still can't hear you. You gotta try. C-O-V-E-N. One more time. C-O-V-E-N-T, you gotta try. C-O-V-E-N-T. And I shouted, try reverse, the wheels spun in despair. As they dug in deep, the mud did fill the air. We were going nowhere, from this rut we had to leave. And we left in another direction from the sign. To Coventry. C-O-V-E-N-T, you gotta try. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Next up, Buzz.
Ladies and gentlemen, John O'Wayne, please.
Go and get a drink, chill out. Next is Buzz. Buzz is on his way.
Well done, kid.
what you've always got. If you try to hide what's true for you, your feet get rooted to the spot. And I'm scared to make that change, but I can't help feel I'm changing. Oh my God, you've got me on the run, 'cause every time I try to make my whole life one, you make me work so hard so I can learn to say that when you leave this world, the only thing you get to I feel everyone from the old town burn inside. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread in everyone. I miss the smell of the fields, the sound of the crows, the building site drill, and the Murphy's mince pie. Even though I'm an inside man, I spent all of my whole life on the outside. Schmoozing is a way of life. Saying hi every night to a side of me that I don't like. And Michael McVeigh is on the phone, and I'm trying to laugh as a tear falls down my spine. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread in everyone. I miss the times we were up. I miss the times we were down. I miss the times we were lost. I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. Windermere, a beautiful sight as I feel the lonely New York City night. Was still got a boy in her arms, and a newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. Oh yeah. Windermere, a beautiful sight as I feel the lonely New York City night. Was still got a boy in her arms, and the newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Back to my hometown. Back
Hello everybody, we are Clump, we're called. Pretty obvious why we're called Clump, I think, because we're like a big lump. We're going to play a few songs that we've made up, and then, if we're lucky, Buzzy's going to do his marvellous stuff on his own. Just real Jules is ready. This first song's a paean to Blackpool. Everybody loves Blackpool, I think. Do we all love Blackpool? Yeah. Well, this talks about its beauty, but also its flaws. There are few its flaws, but it does have some, believe it or not. So this is kind of the beauty and the flaws of a wonderful seaside town.
All right, guys, we're at the part of the evening where this is how we say goodbye. I would like to thank everybody who's been here for the weekend. God bless you all. I love you. You've been amazing. We'll show you what we're going to do with the money we've raised for this weekend. You just watch the CKDCF, and you'll see when we make a donation. We do some great work with the money we've raised. Next up, to finish off the evening, is my mate Buzz. We've known each other a long time now. Buzz was friends with my brother as well, so they were pals. And Buzz has been a supporter of the CKDCF from day one. And he brought his band last night, the Slag Bank, but tonight he's come with his new band called Clump. I have absolutely no idea what they're going to do, but I'm sure at some point you're all going to be up dancing and going wild like normal. All I can tell you is, Buzz, I hope it isn't too loud because they'll shut you down, and I don't want them to shut you down. And because we've got the neighbours and all that stuff. But I want you to keep playing and keep going into the night. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge CKDCF welcome to Buzz Elliott and Clump.
Standing on top of the tower, I'm staring at the vista below. One side's all pretty and sandy, and the other side I don't know. Gigantic letters written in the sand, saying, Linda, will you marry me? Oh, and I hope that Linda says yes, and they'll be together for eternity. But as night falls, we walk on home. We get to a place where we shouldn't go. The pool is dark, in fact it's black in parts. This is a place they didn't want you to know. And sticky sweet treats await me up and down the Golden Mile, and the monster from the deep lays dormant. Should we awake it with a pound and a smile? There's one chance for a pizza, a Madry and a glass of Chablis, and I hope that they'll stay together and be for us for eternity. But as night falls, we walk on home. We get to a place where we shouldn't go. The pool is dark, in fact it's black in parts. This is a place they didn't want you to go. Ooh, la, la, la. Ooh, la, la, la. Ooh, la, la. But as night falls, we walk on home. We get to a place where we shouldn't go. The pool is dark, in fact it's black in parts. This is a place they didn't want you to know. Come on! Thank you. Thank you, Black Phil,
That's a song called Standish.
for everything you've given us.
Standish.
This next song's about margarine and other modern stuff in tubs that's natural. The stuff that you used to get in blocks, it was called stalk, that your mum used to put on your head when you bumped it. So this song's called Margarine. I feel I'm slipping away. Yeah, I know I'm slipping away. My feet are made of margarine, and I'm slipping away. But I'm also being tied down. Yeah, I'm being tied down. I feel like a cheap kite on a string. I wish I could fly away. Hey, but you can see, and so can I. I'm so happy I could die. You can see, and so can we, that together 2 and 2 make 3. Why should it be that our love flies so easily when neither you nor I care? How can it be that our love flies so easily when neither you nor I dare? I'm no longer slipping away. No, I'm no longer slipping away. My feet once made of margarine, and now big lumps of clay. And I'm neither being tied down. No, I'm no longer being tied down. The scissors have snip, snip, snip the string. I'm free to fly away. Hey, but you can see, and so can I. I'm so happy I could die. You can see, and so can we, that together 2 and 2 make 3. You see. Thank you. Good old Stoke, as I say in Whitehaven. Stoke.
This next tune's called Fire.
Mind a point of interest, I wrote this song for Taylor Swift, and believe it or not, she's not interested. I've wrote hundreds of emails and letters, and I recently got a restraining order, but it's her loss. This song's called Fire. You say that beauty's in the eye of the beholder. What a stupid thing to say. Surely it's decided by folks on social media, and I feel about 75 years old today. But I felt okay today, and so I took a selfie. Oh God, surely I don't look like that. I feel the made hell, but who the hell do I think I'm kidding? I'm old, I'm tired, and I'm fat. And so I fill up my Stanley Cup and I feel better, so much better today. Come on, Stephen, and book your ideas up. Surely these feelings will go away, away. yeah. Oh, fire. You liar. Can't get much higher. Ooh, desire. It's a nice car you're driving. Can I ask how you make a living? I don't really like to say. Oh, can I sell pictures of my feet on social media? And I'm getting richer by the day. And I feel damn good today, and so I take a selfie. And I can't believe how much they'll pay. My folks won't understand the way that I make a living, so it's easier not to say. Oh, so I sit back here and it's all real easy peasy. And I saw your name click up last night. I'm happy, you're happy, everything will be alright. Fire, you liar, desire. I can't get much higher. Ooh, liar, ooh, liar. I can't get much higher. Fire, desire. Ooh, fire, fire, fire. Say that beauty's in the eye of the beholder. What a stupid thing to say. It's decided by folks on social media. They're getting richer by the day. Thank you. That's a song called Fire. This next one is about the attempt towards abstinence. I'm going to pack in vaping. Buzz are going to pack in drinking. We've all got something we're going to stop, and I think the reality is we all realise it's not going to happen. That's what this is called. It's not going to happen. Nice and slow, lads. Come on, say. Oh, it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. I'm gonna pack the fags in today. They're bad for you and they're so expensive anyway. But I've got two inside this packet, so what should I do? I tell you what, I'm packing at the weekend, not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. I'm off to Ibiza this time next year. The sight of me in the Speedos won't look good, I fear. But hey, it can't be too hard to lose 2 stones or maybe 3. The problem is, it's fish and chips for tea, so I know it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. In a month of Sundays, no, it's never gonna happen. Thank you. Might not happen, but don't stop giving up. Woo!
This is the next one, and this is the one I call our status quo song.
You can't cross the Golden River unless you're wearing black. You're all right, boys. This song is called Golden Rivers. It's about debt.
Status quo.
Well, my credit card hasn't been working today. I got things I need to buy, I got bills to pay, and the little wheel on my phone keeps spinning around. Corner ATM's out of money, don't you know? And I need cash for the bus, 'cause it's the only way that I can go. Little wheel in my head keeps spinning around. Well, you can't cross the Golden River unless you have the means to pay. But what's the point in crossing over when you get to the other side? You can't spend the money that you haven't got anyway. Come out, come out. Oh, M-O-N-E-Y. You can get it if you try, but that's no good for me. A little wheel in my head keeps spinning around. Oh, CIEDIT, you can get it interest-free, but what's the point, you see? My Expedia rating's so low it's 6 feet underground. So I think I'll give Northern Competitions a go. Lots of people are winning big, and it's folks that I know. So I'm wasting 60 pounds a week, and I got nothing to show. Well, my mom and dad won't lend me any money no more. And if your parents can't help you out, then selfishly what use are they for? The little wheel in my head keeps spinning around. You can't cross the Golden River unless you have the means to pay. But what's the point in crossing over to the other side? You can't spend money you haven't got anyway. So, M-O-N-E-Y, you can get it if you try. That's no good for me. A little wheel in my head keeps spinning around. Oh, CIEDIT, you can get it interest-free, but that's no good, you see. My Expedia rating's so low it's 6 feet underground. Well, my credit card hasn't been working today. I got things I need to buy, and I got lots of bills I've got to pay. But the little wheel on my phone keeps spinning around. Corner ATM's out of money, honey, you know, and I need cash for the bus, 'cause there's no other way that I can go. Little wheel in my head keeps spinning around. Well, you can't cross the Golden River unless you have the means to pay. But what's the point in crossing over when you get to the other side? You can't spend money you haven't got anyway. Oh, M-O-N-E-Y, get it if you try. But what's the point, you see? A little wheel in my head keeps spinning around. Oh, CREDIT. But what's the point, you see? My Expedia rating so low it's 6 feet underground. N-E-Y. You can get it if you try. C-I-E-D-I-T. You can get it interest-free. M-O-N-E-Y. You can get it if you try. C-I-E-D-I-T. You can get it interest-free. A-N-M. Thank you. Thank you. That's been a delight. Thank you. This is our last song, and then Buzz will do his magic. This is a disco song. Does everybody like disco? Of course you do. And how come you won't answer my calls, even when you're sitting by your phone? And I must have rang your number about 100 million times, and the sixth sense tells me that you're not alone. I'm standing at the bus stop and I'm waiting to go home. When you come driving past me in your car, big red car. I look at you, I'm gonna wave, but you just turn away, learning to despise you from afar. And this indecision's killing me. I just don't know who's right or wrong. There's one thing certain that it's given me, is the vitriol, the words to write a song. Oh, you're a phony, so why don't you call me? Girl, you're a phony, so why don't you call me? Girl, you're a phony, so why don't you call me? Girl, you're a phony, so why don't you phone me? How come you won't answer my call, even though you're sitting by your big red telephone? And I must have rang your number about 100 million times. The sixth sense tells me that you're not alone. And the indecision's killing me. I just don't know who's right or wrong. But I know the thing that you were giving me, it's the vitriolic words to write this scout song. You're a phony, so why don't you phone me? Girl, you're a phony, so why don't you phone me? Girl, you're a phony, so why don't you phone me? Girl, you're a phony, so why don't you phone me? Thank you. Thank you. We've been Clump. It's been a pleasure. We appreciate the offer and hope you enjoyed our few songs. And now my bestest, oldest, not oldest in years, but I've known him the longest, Buzzy's going to do some magic.
Unless I can persuade them to do one more. Would you like one more? Okay. Oh, that's it for a Clump. What, I need about 5 or 10 minutes to switch over to my acoustic setup, and I can carry on to do some more entertainment if you want. Okay, doke. Just give me 5 minutes.